في أكبر الكتب. في أكبر الكتب. أكبر الكتب. أكبر الكتب.
Red line, guys. Step back. Step back. All right, let's go, guys. On the red line, please. On the red line. On the red line. One. That's our ball. Just halfway, thank you. Step away. Play, play.
في أكبر الكتب.
Yellow card number 4. Goal scorer number 4. Yeah.
Yeah, it's off. I don't know what I can do here.
Well done, boys.
Hey, so you gonna fix this? He knows his system. He's been a futsal for like 15 years. Or something like that. What are we at time-wise?
Can I get off the screen? Because I might know you. Loading up. Back to the start screen. I've resynced it. I'm just gonna, when you're ready, I'll get the time and stuff off. How long? Like 15 minutes, 53 seconds. So 14, 30. You might be running in the background still as well, so yeah.
Come on, man. How many times?
I'm back. 13. It's still ran. It's still running back.
There you go. Goal scorer number 8. down the middle, I'll let you guys know. Yellow card, number 10. Three yellow cards. So first one, number 9 for white, number 9 for red, number 99 got booked as well, and the coach. And the coach. No. Yeah, that's right. Oh, we got it? All good?
أكبر الكتب.
go long. Let him go long, yes. Ali, go to him. Ali, go to him. Hold him. Press him. Press him. Press him. Patience. Leave him, leave him. He's got one. Leave him. Go, Aiden, go, pressing. Pressing. Yes, he's on. Go. Yes, go. العبوا من بعيد هيك سيباستيان grab the post. William, make sure. Back post, Harry. Next one, after the one. Say next one. حضرها باليسرى وشوف سيب يلا keep going press it well done hard yes well done press it guys you're backing off go my side Don't give him the option. Don't give him the option. Aiden, go left. Yeah, that's it. Tackle. Go. Come on.
No, we caught both now. Yeah. Chips in here and then afterwards a tub of pizza. And have a crust like, you know?
touches it, bro. Nobody touched it. That's the problem. That's how I'm trying to confuse you.
I'm like, let me see if he's paying attention.
Nobody touched the ball. You saw it.
It went out. Went from out to out. You know what I hate about these?
في أكبر الكتب.
Ali, go with him! Press him! Follow him, pal. Go, Hayden. Press him. back off! Well done, Seb! Yeah!
Where'd the ball go?
Yeah, get off. No shot, yeah. Press it! Yeah!
Nah, stop fucking.
Come on, press it! Behind the ball! علي الحكم جايبها واعلم
no. I just want to make sure.
Sweet, that's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
على وجه اللاعب. It's okay, Ollie, it's okay.
أكبر الكتب. في أكبر الكتب. في أكبر الكتب.
Good afternoon, wherever you are watching in Victoria, across the nation, or indeed around the world, and welcome to Darebin on what has been a Sunday which resembles Dover at this time of year. As December rolls around, November comes to its end. It's still a bit of a winter wonderland in Melbourne's northern quarter. However, there is nothing frosty about the Series Futsal Championship. The title race is well and truly hotting up, and it's had its own twist and turn this afternoon. Northcote were held in the game just gone. A 4-all draw has opened the door for Carlton Heart perhaps to steer themselves towards the top of the table if they are to beat Footscray in the late kick-off this afternoon. It would put their destiny of automatic promotion at the first time of asking right in their own hands. And for Footscray, they will have to rebound from a frustrating Friday where they were beaten by Kensington Eagles. It would get them right back on track and take a 3-team title race down to its very, very final day. My name's Ethan Rigg, and you are in for a joyous final instalment to Sunday and to what the championship has to offer. Both of these sides know how important 3 points are, as it would not only, in Hearts' case, send them to the top of the table, but for Footscray it would just keep their hopes of a title dream alive. It would keep their hopes of automatic promotion alive as well. Tom Franklin's recalled to the side, and he rolls it off to Al, and goes and gets it back. This is a team who really found Friday hard to cope with. Kensington was superb. Footscray were on the wrong end of a thrashing, which then saw Vic Lions officially relegated from the championship. If they are to win tonight, however, it would keep them well and truly in the hunt, and it would also put some breathing room between them and the rest of the chasing pack. Only 2 points separating them from the promotion playoffs and the relegation playoffs in how tight the championship has been in the second season of the calendar year. But Harder wanting to go on the break. Echevarria waits for Franklin, and Stojanovski was lurking. Almost ever so nearly an early opportunity for Footscray. Echevarria couldn't quite squeeze it through. Franklin took over, and one of his first involvements of the afternoon was nearly one of poignant importance. For Footscray it would, unbelievably so, secure safety. You can't believe you're saying this about a side who are third in the league. Stojanovski's on the march, Shafay saved, and Al bundles in. Inside 2 minutes, Footscray go ahead. It's a blistering counter. The touch from Stojanovski to start it was superb. The layoff wonderful. And now on the late run, just made sure following Shafay's intervention. And on a night where Hart can go top, Footscray have thrown the first spanner in the title chasing works. And they ask of the league leaders, what have you got? Berry is wanting to provide an answer with Passo 1-1. Just like that. On demand, on reply, in an instant. Hart have thrown themselves level. Some anger at going behind. It was a delightful move. And Passo's turn into the top corner was supreme. He now wants to get on the march again. He was slowed up by Stojanovski. Dropped off to Butragao. Echevarria, who's got Franklin to go at. Berry was on the switch. Butragao, Berry. Both of those two hardly missed a minute on Friday, as Hart were held by Northcote in a table-topping clash. Passo, Berry, Echevarria. That's a delightful ball and a brilliant take from Passo, who's around Stojanovski, but not beyond doubt. Door shut at the last moment, just as they were looking to get themselves into a position of real danger again. for this Footscray side as Franklin was surrounded by two. Buttrigal's back heel on for Passo. Berry. Happy to calm things down. Passo once more. Was lurking centrally. Buttrigal went down the line, wanted to steer it for Berry. Just wasn't quite able to find his feet. Much more full bench for Footscray this evening. Elliot Frost recalled to the side as well. Mohamed Abdul Latif, who's dazzled in recent weeks, was a late in. Real shuffle around in the latter stages of the season. Footscray go forward again. Important block from Echevarria, just as Track, in fact, went to fire. Franklin away from Berry. Frost had a snapshot! And steered his effort just over. Ever so close. It was a good hit on the swivel. It just sat up for him. Perhaps at the wrong time. And it meant that, although struck sumptuously, it was steered over. A lightning quick start. Not yet 5 minutes past. And already, both of these sides have blemished one another in one way. Chaffee went long, Track nodded it down. Stojanovski had Franklin going, Frost as well. Recycled back for Track. Footscray in a groove, which they haven't seen since Sunday just gone. Franklin had two to beat them both. Frost took over, spun away from Berry. Echevarria was lurking. With some fortune got to be on Franklin. Buttrigal. Again, happy to cool things down. Berry, who's got Frost to go at. Fancied a tango. Berry then lost out. Frost is through on his own. Oh, it's beautiful. The most fabulous of chips from Elliot Frost, and Footscray have their lead back. As cheeky as you like. Chaffee sat down early, and Frost, just with the faintest of lifts, tipped it over and tipped Footscray ahead. On a night where 3 points is a must. Franklin chested it. Echevarria lost it. Franklin kept going. Frost then took over. Crowded out. Buttrigal got a foot in. Went all the way back for Track. Start to this game. Hancock's instated too. Franklin finds him. Went with height for Track, but too much height. Remarkable. The start to Sunday's swan song. Championship's curtain call of its penultimate match day at the moment is delivering. As it stands, Footscray would leapfrog Hart and would be within a point of Northcote at the top of the table. All of the top three would be separated with a point of each other. Hart would still be two from the top. Destiny out of their hands. Footscray would now have playoff destiny in their hands and still an outside bid at the title itself. This fixture wasn't kind to them earlier in the season, defeated by Carlton Hart in a close game. Went right down to the wire. Was part of an inconsistent patch where they weren't able to string consecutive wins together. That 2-1 defeat brought about that little bit of dip in form, and it's something they're looking to erase at the moment. Franklin, not beyond Echevarria. Hancock's got under it, and only as far as Rajab, who rolled it on for Echevarria, who's flashed it off the post. And in fact, there's a lot of Hart protest that had actually gone in. Shaban Rajab led it. It fell on deaf ears. Franklin, have Footscray perhaps just got away with one? That is the question. That is the video that will be played and replayed. The angle unfavourable to the official who could have made the call. In the meantime, here's Franklin. On the switch for Frost. Track left it. Rajab had to be diligent, but couldn't prevent a corner. Hancock's was lurking. Quickly for Franklin. Took an important touch of Echevarria. Footscray in a hurry. Franklin once again. Echevarria did terrifically just to hold him up. And these two on the final day. Hard player Kensington side who have been prone to an upset. Footscray have the final game of the championship season before the playoffs against Melbourne Herons. They'll be looking to, at the bare minimum, secure a playoff place. And if it keeps going the way it is right now, maybe have a look at the league itself. As Frost ball for Franklin was just too far gone. Some changes for Hart. Injection of youth, one of whom is LaRocca. Aidan Power is the other. Hart's top scorer this season. Rajab looked for him. Yankolovsky got in the way and slowed the situation to a halt. Frost, who was found by track, couldn't turn Buttrick out. Our as well. 4 Footscray as they look to hammer this momentum home. Halfway point to the first half. Hancock's lost out to Rajab. Buttrick took over, bundled his way beyond and was impeded in doing so. Carlton Hart free kick. Hancock's with a dangling arm, just dragged him back a little bit. Enough contact to stop Buttrick, who was bundling forward. Hart have a free kick and an opportunity to land the leveller. A real hush. Rajab's take. LaRocca was on his own and cleared out to Power, who didn't quite get it as he wanted. Smashed and sliced. Aidan Power on that occasion. Not quite the same prowess he's shown in front of goal this season. Lovely take from our track. Frost. Footscray go again. Rajab wanted to shut the door, and Frost ran out of room while trying to keep the move alive. Buttrick out. Rajab. That's a smashing ball, and Buttrick out on the stretch just wasn't quite able to get there. But a brilliant search in order to find him. And these two teams with two contrasting styles of futsal, really. Hart's been built off defensive diligence. Only Northcote have conceded fewer goals than their 31. But for Footscray, it's the third most potent attack in the league. And now with nearly another showcase of it as Shafay had to parry away. Hart want timeout. Next opportunity presentable as Hancock's flashes wide, and they will get it post-haste. Rebecca Davis the one to issue it, and Reece Teresi calls them in as we head to timeout. It's Footscray 2, Carlton Hart 1. We return from timeout for the first time in the late kickoff this afternoon. A really, really rapid start to Sunday's curtain call, and as it stands, we will have a trio of teams within 2 points of one another on the final day, if it is to hold as is. Footscray lead Hart 2-1, and so far have withstood all that Carlton Hart have looked to throw at them. And here's Howe on the break, who's waiting on options. It's a good challenge from LaRocca with a hand from Rajab. Found its way to Power, who might have a hit, and flashed his effort just wide. They all sat off him. Really invited Aidan Power to have a strike, and for a man who's shown so much deft touch in front of goal this season, not quite the space you can afford him to have. Hart still searching for an equaliser, but certainly showing flashes. Footscray looked to go forward. Abdul Latif couldn't tiptoe around Pulido. This has been Hart's worst stretch of the season. 3 games without a win. Draw on Friday, snapped a 2-match winless run. Back-to-back defeats, which has really hampered their grip on the title. Footscray are looking to inflict more pain. It was a searching effort as they look to just make Hart have a bit more of a heart-in-mouth moment. One came close. That's a lovely ball from Rajab. On for Power, who was given a room via a deflection. And Hart will have to settle for a corner. A link up between those two. It's been quite potent so far this afternoon. LaRocca has made it a very tidy triangle of creativity. Rajab out for Pulido, who caught it and Power flicked it in. Hart have their equaliser in a set-piece scramble. Aidan Power got the pivotal touch. And he steered Hart level with the utmost of finesse. It's as deft as you'd want it to be. Just a delightful flick to set this game right back where it was. One went for Abdul Latif. Pulido got a foot in. Footscray still surging. LaRocca and Pulido almost had a moment, and Shafay wore one from track. Before his troubles, we'll get a talking to by the officials. Serious surge. And he just caught Shafay with a knee. Well, it isn't intentional, it's rather nasty. Is there perhaps a momentum switch? Rajab again look for Power. And those two have really been the focal point of all that Hart have done well in this first half, as Track battle with Pulido, who showed him the door to superb effect. Can feel the tension really in the way that this game is being played. It's very scrappy, and the few moments of quality have been the score-defining ones. But all in all, you feel the caginess. You feel two teams who won't throw it all just yet. LaRocca went around out, and Stojanovski came across to just help escort it out. LaRocca claiming that he was impeded while doing so. Official on the far side, not quite seeing eye to eye. Stojanovski played it only as far as Rajab, who's got room to go on the charge. Wanted to thread it for a lunging LaRocca, whose touch just couldn't quite keep the move going. But just in the last couple of minutes, Hart have played with more potency, more urgency. And that press is an example of it. LaRocca with a good read. On for Pulido. Power was on his own. One came across and then gave Yankolovsky one, which was rather hospital. And they just have to clear their lines. Buttrick out. LaRocca. Charging at Wong. LaRocca worked an angle. Wong stayed with him the whole way. Good read from Al, who's now got Abdul Latif up with him. Al wanted to try and turn his way through. Buttrick, who got a footing. Power came across to help in defence as well. And they worked their way out of trouble before it being picked off. And LaRocca launches his clearance up towards Abdul Qadir on the camera. Footscray one time out. Next available opportunity. As Stojanovski off the bar! Nearly a belter. They might still have the move. Polito got a foot in, and Butrigal slide off Abdul Latif. He was inches away, the Footscray skipper, from something spectacular. As LaRocca's turn was too heavy, and they will have that timeout. As we go to it, Hart got their leveller. Both teams since have come close to reinstating and putting themselves ahead. As we head to timeout, it's Footscray 2, Carlton Hart 2.
في أكبر الكتب.
First half's final timeout issued, taken, and now it will be down the stretch to the break. Two teams who at the moment are within a mere matter of points of each other. Footscray win tonight, they leapfrog Hart. Hart with a win go to the very, very top of the table. Ahead of the final day where the title and automatic promotion would be within their own destiny. They're closer and closer to a return to the promised land once again. It's been a yo-yo few seasons, and they'll be hoping this time when they go up, they make it stick. A lot of that group, part of the relegation, remains with this squad. Mohamed Shafei, one of them. LaRocca, Power, Rajab, all featured. Shafei parried, Stojanovski lurked. Berry came away with it. Stojanovski pressed, and Echevarria couldn't keep it alive. Stop clock territory. Both of these sides surging for a third. Jan Kolowski on the switch for Franklin. Tried to go around Passo. Dropped it off for Wong. It's a good foot in from Berry. Footscray in the ascendancy. Set for Stojanovski, and Abdul Latif didn't turn it in, but it wouldn't have counted. 4 seconds exhausted. Just as Footscray thought they had a flash in the pan moment. Abdul Latif perhaps gracious that that miss would not come to any malice. Echevarria, bit behind Butrigal, but he made it work. Hart calming it down. Echevarria went with loft, and too much so. Jan Kolowski, happy to see it out of play. What can either of these teams find before the break? Franklin, away from Echevarria, still on the charge and bundled into by Butrigal. Will be a Footscray free kick. Yet to see a booking in this first half. A real Footscray look. It'll be Franklin. It's blocked by Passo out for a corner. Frost to take. Franklin. Even Butrigal entangled Echevarria. Then tangoed his way out of danger. Berry. Went down the line for Passo. Oh, it's a gorgeous flick for Berry, who's rolled it wide. Lovely futsal from Hart. Balletic from Passo. And oh so nearly beautiful for Berry. Stojanovski now hustle. Berry went and won it back. Those two entangle. Futsal skipper not best pleased with the amount of contact both of those had with one another. A real grappling. And you get the feeling that that physicality might be a sign of things to come. Tidy turn from Stojanovski, who went on the slide this time. And he got the final touch off Berry. Late in the first half, Frost. Jan Kolowski might have a go himself and flashed his effort just wide. Again, inches away from troubling Chaffee. And Hart just happy to sit off and let him have those looks from range. Not quite something that they would want to do too frequently. No stranger to a smashing goal. Stojanovski truly smashed that ball into touch. Smash it over towards the cameraman, who's been in the wars a little bit in this first half. Officials telling Butragal where to take it. Echevarria. Berry. Passo. Hart looking to move. Franklin came to shut the door. Butragal was found. Passo. Can they conjure a goal before half-time? Berry. Franklin got a foot in and now is on the march. Chaffee came a long way and collected Franklin, and for it will go in the book. Now Stojanovski wants a different colour. His case is that the net was vacant, just as Franklin was collected by Chaffee. And just perhaps the angle of attack might be Mohamed Chaffee's friend on that occasion. The Hart shot stopper, perhaps with a stroke of fortune. Futsal free kick. Stojanovski only bounced it off Berry. Ricocheted out for Frost. Rajab got an all-important block the first time and a good challenge the second. Jan Kolowski. Not beyond Rajab, but who's lurking off the post. Off the base of the post. Hart centimetres from the lead. And now on the other end, Frost for Footscray's counter. Passo on the slide. Butragal with a foot. And a foul. Possibly a late look. Right at the end of the half. 90 seconds to the break. Stojanovski rolled it for Franklin. The Wall did their job. They just need a minute. Butragal was collected. Really wore one. Rajab just checking on him. Bodies being put on the line. Everything being thrown on the line. In a title clash, in a promotion clash. Stojanovski for Frost, who fizzed his effort across the face of everybody. Footscray going the high press. Wanting to try and catch Carlton Hart out. Rajab went searching, and the header from Frost was almost, ever so almost, one of misfortune. He would have watched worryingly as it dipped devilishly towards the bar. Corner out to La Rocca. Rolled back for Passo, who wanted to place it into La Rocca's path once more, but couldn't quite do so. Jan Kolowski. Franklin, whose touch was tidy. Held off Butragal. Rajab with a good block. Tidy return from Passo. Rajab with a glorious couple of takes, and Stojanovski is reeling. Footscray skipper is certainly not feeling his best at the moment. Body's being thrown on the line. He's in a lot of discomfort at the moment, Alexander Stojanovski. A real halt in Darabin. Jamal Rajab immediately went over to check on him. Stojanovski returns to his foot, having worn one, and will take a stint. You would suspect until the break. Final minute of an enthralling first half. Shafay parried, but to good effect. Rajab, the rocker, Stojanovski, who stayed out, then lost out on the second attempt. Rajab went up the line, but only found touch while doing so. Is there one final foray? One final flurry? Jan Kolowski only finds his opposite number. Rajab threaded for power, who held off one, couldn't find the rocker. Franklin might go the other way. Rajab telegraphed it and read it well, and now is on his own. Hart might get the last look. Aidan Powers hold up applauded by the touchline. Delightful hold-up play. And it gives Hart a moment of sustained pressure, which Passo blazes over. First half time ticking. As Wong stepped away from power. Stojanovski. Frost. Pressed by Passo. Time ticking down for them. 27 seconds for either side to find a goal. Frost went with heights, but wasn't able to find Franklin. Another subplot developing. Momi Abdul Latif might has his afternoon done. Youth commitments for Northern Phoenix. We're going to curtail his championship Sunday. Franklin away from power. Is this one more look? Frost couldn't get it out of his feet. Set for Franklin, who fizzed it over. That might be the final effort of the first half. Or have Hart got one more trick up their sleeve? Power. Happy to hold it up. The clock will beat them. Half time at the end of a thrilling first half. Two of the top three who are gunning to stay in the title race. One wants the top of the table, the other wants to close the gap right up. Half time in Darabin. It's Footscray 2, Carlton Hart 2. We are as we started. 2 of the top 3, both of whom are not only chasing the playoffs, but perhaps automatic promotion in and of itself. Footscray led twice in the first half, and both times Hart found a leveller. They had the answers. And with this period of futsal proving pivotal on the penultimate match day of the season, both of these sides want to throw it all at it. Final day fixtures which could prove to be banana skins, but Power's on the charge, and Jan Kolowski's palms were stung but not broken. Franklin couldn't flick it only as far as Shaban Rajab via one deflection took the sting out of it for track. Franklin's got Hancocks, who's got runners up with him. Frost was one and has steered it just wide, improvised and almost unbelievable. Was nearly a fanciful flick to turn Footscray ahead for a 3rd time in this game. That being said, Carlton Hart have made picking up points from losing positions a habit this season. Have done so in dramatic fashion. Have the ability to take games deep. And to really stretch teams all the way to the very end. As La Rocca tiptoeing, couldn't quite place it for Polido. Franklin. Rajab got a foot in, La Rocca took over, went around track, and then Jan Kolowski quickly off his line, and now wants to go. Hancocks, Franklin. 2 around him, that's a brilliant challenge from Rajab. Timed it to perfection and is now on the charge. Dropped it off for Power. Rajab wanted to fizz it through, and Jan Kolowski, who did not know anything about it, had it ricocheted off him and then hammered it away. Reece Interisi wants the pace picked up a little bit on the Hart touchline. Hearing him say it has to be quicker. For a side who, in recent weeks, have certainly grown into halves, and Rajab's giveaway on for track, fell for Franklin, couldn't get it out of his feet. Frost recycled it for Hancocks. Let's go slow it down. Frost. Hancocks. Track was lurking. Go all the way home for Jan Kolowski, who threaded it for Franklin. First was saved. Second was a superb challenge again from Rajab, who had to get it right. Then went on the switch for Power, and Frost got a foot in. What a brilliant tackle from Shaban Rajab. 2 important interventions he has now made to start this second half. One of Carlton Hart's, albeit seasoned, but evergreen members. Buttrigout clipped it tidily for La Rocca. Happy to just calm things down as Buttrigout goes audacious for Power. Isn't quite able to pick him out. Jan Kolowski, when searching, only found Shafay. For Footscray, if they are to win today, playoffs would not be confirmed, but they'd be all but confirmed. It would be a 2nd successive trip for a shot at the top step to sit at the very peak table. Hard to win takes them top, and 1 game away from instantaneous return. And a 4-second violation from Polido, who just took too long, and Footscray hoping to accept the gift a little bit. Hancocks on the switch for track. Got around Polido, threaded it for Frost. Passo got a foot in. Frost and track tangled with one another. Frost kept the move alive. Passo kept slipping and sliding and gave away a free kick. Free kick for obstruction, confirmed by the officials. Quarter of an hour in this game to go. Perhaps the most important quarter of an hour in either of these teams' seasons. Ran over for track. Butragao didn't clear it. Fell off the bar! Via possibly a super hand from Chaffee, who then went searching. Hancock's flick. Fell for Power, who's turned it over. Chances at both ends, and he just could not pick out the top corner. Hard to have a corner as it took a touch. Polido. Flashed it rather chancingly and had it just go across the face. Track and gave away to Polido. But his intervention will trickle back for Jan Kolowski. Went for Frost, lost out to Butragao. Polido. Butragao. On the switch for Power. Pressed by Al. Butragao again, who's not got around Frost. Set for Al on his own, and it's turned wide. That is a golden opportunity for Footscray to get themselves back in front. A brilliant touch from Track into the path of Al. All he had to do was pick his corner, and he picked it wide of the far post. And Hart might want to make him pay, but Butragao's effort is belted over the bar. Could it be a gilt-edged look? Could it be the first flashpoint of this second half? Here's Al again. Track. Hancock's. Jan Kolowski just emphasising he can't be used. Hancock's running out of options. Frost kept the move alive to good effect. Set back for Al. Hancock's. Butragao slide. Was one to good effect as well. Hart want timeout. Recent to reseat will issue it. Rebecca Davis led the team talk as Jan Kolowski gave it a hit. And again, a heart-in-mouth distance moment results in a timeout. Deadlock unbroken in this second half. These two teams are as they were at the break. It's Footscray 2, Carlton Hart 2.
في أكبر الكتب.
We return from timeout. First time in the second half. Hart were the ones to issue it. Neither of these sides have been able to find a way beyond one another after the break. Both have come close. None closer, perhaps, than Samuel Au, who turned his effort wide merely a minute ago. What have Hart got from their timeout? It's Passo. Went for Echevarria. Just trying to draw Footscray out of shape. Echevarria once more. Wanted to thread it for a jab, but wasn't quite able to do so. We, of course, have the second leg of the Women's Force Cup as well up this evening. That follows what has been a crucial, critical, and quite frankly, head-scratching round of Championship Futsal. One which is still not quite done. Plenty of time for either of these two teams to really state their top flight case. For Hart, they'd be table toppers. For Footscray, within a point of the promised land. Via the automatic route this time. Owl's ball was cut out by Passo, fell for Frost. Passo slid in again. Hancock's. Owl steered it for Track, who had two around him and tiptoed round both. Owl, Hancock's. Again went on the surge, and this time his shot found the arms of Shafay. Echevarria, who just for a moment might have been hustled. Forced all the way back home. Rajab, not beyond Frost. As we mentioned, leg 2 of the Foscom Women's Quarter-Finals. Bat to follow. Early kickoff, 1-0 who lead Northcote, 4-2 on aggregate. Phoenix, who did a lot of the hard yards last week, perhaps already have 1 foot in the semi-final. They're the late kickoff against Victorian Lions, but Rajab has found Passo, who placed it to perfection. It's a delightful drive. And Hart have the lead for the first time in the afternoon. They had to go the long way. It's a second half starting toil, and one which has finally bore fruit for Reece Teresi, Rebecca Davis and co. They'd been pushing, the door had been knocked on, and now it is Footscray's time to turn and chase. Remarkable turnaround. And they might not be done yet. Echevarria's ball cut out by Wong. Footscray 3-on-2 and he went alone. Shafay gathered. Frost might have wanted it. Passo pressed by Franklin. Frost came to lend a helping hand and they were a bit overzealous. Couple of protests on the Footscray bench about that. Passo, Berry, lost that to Wong, who could only clear it. Real tension in this building. Passo's flick only found Jan Kolofsky, whose ball was fabulous. Frost on the slide. Couldn't get there and Shafay saw it out. Main question perhaps, where do Footscray go from here? They lost that early potency. How do you go about grinding out a goal to get you back in the game? Good challenge from Track on Berry. Even better effect to win it back. Wong. Franklin. Away from Echevarria. Franklin wanted a foul. Track. Berry was just lurking. Gave him something to think about. It's not been easy for Footscray to play out. And Passo in particular has applied that press to good effect. It's Jan Kolofsky. Can they throw something again at Hart? Another spanner in the works. Frost. Franklin. Switch for Wong, who went directly for Track. And Berry read it well. Can now lead the break. Echevarria up with him and Franklin in retreat. Made a terrific and tidy challenge. Just had to get himself in the way. It's the all-important interventions. Buttrigow and Echevarria work the move out. Only as far as Wong, whose touch for Track was a good one. Frost is on the far side if he fancies it. It's set for Frost, and Shafay got across to make a brilliant save. Another big moment for Footscray that goes amiss. Track couldn't turn that beyond Berry nor Buttrigow. Franklin. Berry got the block in. Echevarria cleared it. Ricocheted for Passo. Pressed by Track. Buttrigow. Franklin was surging. Buttrigow took a tumble and lost the boot as a result of the Franklin pressure. 6.5. For what could be a season-defining result for either of these teams. Late, very, very late in the piece. Their final look at promotion for the calendar year. Neither of these two had aspirations of missing out on Series Futsal at the start of Season 2, given what they had in Season 1. Hearts relegation as Polido's in, Jankulovski saves. And Track's recovery had to be pinpoint. Footscray were carved open. And Carlton Hart nearly added a fourth for good effect. For both of these teams, given how the first season unfolded, neither see themselves in the championship in 2026. And Butragao forces Jankulovski's save once again. Franklin leading the break. Passo's lunge timed to perfection. And now he might get the chance to drive. Wong went to him. Set it back for Polido. Butragao gave it back to him. Threaded for Berry, who couldn't turn track. It fell for Frost, who threaded for Franklin. And he couldn't apply a finishing touch. Much to the frustration of the Footscray bench. Footscray side ball. We are in stop clock territory. The final 5 for either of these teams to throw up some late drama. In fact, it's a hard side ball. Passo, Butragao gave Polido one to chase. Fell for Jankulovski instead. Who wants to find a way? And just how important could it prove to be as well? Passo again thumped it away. Still too early to park the bus, you'd imagine. For Hart, who seemed to be happy to hammer it long. Passo. Butragao, Berry. Couldn't evade the press. Frost and Stojanovski lurking. Berry then had his pocket pick. Stojanovski, Franklin, who twisted and turned and had nobody at the far post. As the defensive Carlton inquest starts as to how they fell apart in the press. Footscray want timeout. It might be one final throw. One more roll of the dice. One more launch of the kitchen sink. Chaffee cut out well. Couldn't find Stojanovski. Polido. Set back for Butragao. Berry on the stretch, kept it alive. Polido, Berry, lovely futsal off the bar! Berry belted it and was centimetres away from a screamer just on the stroke of a timeout. Hearts have turned it round, and as we go to our final timeout, it's Footscray 2, Carlton Hart 3. It is now or it is never for Footscray's automatic promotion bid for the control of their own destiny in playoff pursuit. This is the run down the line where they need to make something happen if they are to keep their season truly in their own control. 3-2 down. Searching for an answer. Can Franklin provide it? Passo made the block. And still, with just under 4 minutes, they look for a way to find a third. And Wong's had his pocket pick. Pulido's placed it wide. That would have made the mountain a lot taller. Ever so nearly, Footscray went from Fuji to Everest. And Frost was fouled, and Buttregal will go in the book for it. A real tension. A real moment of futsal, a real championship game that you cannot take your eyes off in a championship season which you have not been able to take your eyes off. Footscray free kick. Can they find a joyous cause? Only found the rocker, who played it on for Passo. He's got an open net momentarily, but couldn't tiptoe his way further forward. Hart will be happy. This for now. Works in their favour, and LaRocca was whipping dangerously. Ever so nearly had it find him, and then at the defensive end, stopped it reaching Stojanovski at the expense of a corner. Footscray skipper, who's poured a lot into this campaign. His take. Franklin, fist for Wong. Blocked once again by Buttregal. Cleared only as far as Frost. On for Franklin, and Pulido got a good challenge in again. And once again, they reset from the side. Stojanovski. Franklin via a bobble. Chaffee pushed it away for a corner. Hart having to hang in there. Footscray surging. Jan Kolowski. Stojanovski. Centred for Franklin, who was surrounded. LaRocca with an open net, fluffed his lines. Just as he was looking to launch, he couldn't find a finishing touch. Frost. Franklin. Footscray throwing it all. Passo again with a good challenge. Franklin. Away from Stojanovski. Then allowed the skipper to take over. Franklin once more. Holding off Pulido. But Trigao had to get a boot in. LaRocca again has a look. Jan Kolowski kept it alive. And now they can go. He played Stojanovski. And this time Buttregal's turn to make the block. Out for Wong. On for Jan Kolowski. Down the line for Frost. Footscray really looking. Hit across, and Chaffee had to beat it away for a corner. Just the stress of it all starting to hit both benches. Jan Kolowski, not beyond LaRocca, who is going to walk it in, and maybe, just maybe, launch Hart right to the top of the table. Composure at its coolest. Alex LaRocca with a lovely read and a luscious finish. Did the hard yards and was allowed to walk in at the end. And is that the one that fires Hart to the control of their destiny? Footscray still searching. Franklin. Jan Kolowski. Now lost out. It's a brilliant challenge from Rajab. Buttregal. That might trickle in, you know! Inadvertently a belter. And that'll be that, you feel. Hart headed for the top. And for Footscray, a regroup is needed to perhaps salvage a playoff place. They have thrown this game right on its head. in the last few minutes. 2 open nets, 2 fifth-man advantages taken care of. And it could have Carlton Heart just a week away from championship promotion. Right back to series. It would be a second in 3 seasons. An immediate rebound to the very, very top flight. They've had to work this championship campaign. Hasn't been as straightforward as they want, but they are closing in on a title. Can Footscray perhaps give them one last scare? Jankulovski lashes over. 90 seconds and under. All they have to do is see it out. Rajab couldn't find LaRocca. Stojanovski trying to twist and turn his way forward and take it upon himself. Franklin flicked it only to LaRocca, who was momentarily surrounded. Rajab backstick! Deal done! Deal is done! Hearts are top of the tree with 1 to play. Shaban Rajab turned in at the back post, just held the run. LaRocca's graft gave him a real gift to accept. And it is all smiles on that Heart bench. It's all frowns for Footscray. A dejected looking touchline. They know that this afternoon, this game was the look. If they were going to make a title lunge, it hinged on this. And as it did the first time round, it has not gone their way. Jankulovski had to touch it, otherwise it would have rolled in. It goes from bad to worse. If Hart were to hit 7th heaven, it would compound Footscray misery. Under a minute remaining. The die cast at this point in time. Hart to take one more for the road. Passo couldn't pick out the top corner. And Footscray wondering who got a touch. A late Hart corner. Putragao. LaRocca. Rajab. Again wanting to work it. Passo had drifted. Rajab then waited. Passo, Rajab. Putragao fizzed across. LaRocca was there and lashed it in. 7th heaven for Heart. And Footscray are facing the 7 circles. LaRocca held his own at the back post and thumped in the exclamation point on an emphatic Heart Sunday. A late, late show of supreme sustenance for a side chasing a series futsal return. The seconds will tick away. Footscray will wonder, where did it all go wrong? But for Heart, it's the top of the table. It is 1 win from promotion and the title in and of itself. When they had to win, they got the job done. Trailed twice in the first half and showed true Titanic grit to grind out 3 points. Full time in Darabin. It's Footscray 2, Carlton Heart 7.
في أكبر في أكبر
Good evening, wherever you're watching in Victoria, across the nation, or indeed around the world. Welcome back to Darabin on what has been a rather sombre and rather wintry Sunday afternoon, but it's turned into quite a bright, quite a joyous Sunday evening, and that continues with the quarter-finals of the Women's FOS Cup. Leg one last week, when these two teams met, was the dawn of a new era for Northcote. Unfortunately for Isho Haskell and co, it didn't quite go to plan as 1-0 beat them 4-2 to take a 2-goal lead into the second leg. However, he will be hoping that a remontada is on the cards tonight if his side are to progress through to the semi-finals. For 1-0, they will look at tonight as an opportunity to make a statement and show that the strides that this side have made, not just in the season just gone, but in the calendar year in its entirety, is nothing to be looked at as a flash in the pan. A semi-final berth would be something that this club not only deeply desire, but would feel as though has been coming with the futsal that they've played throughout this year. My name's Ethan Rigg, and welcome to the second instalment of the quarter-finals. This the early kickoff, and Salah's on the charge, on for Dimarzi, and Daly came across to make an all-important save. Just a few rays of sunshine creeping through. It's been a rarity this afternoon, truly. And they'll have the game's first corner. Salah's take. It's out for Halabi, who got under it and wasn't quite able to whip it towards the top corner. For this Northcote side, a lot of these players, as we mentioned last week, have a history together at Heidelberg. Isho Haskell will be hoping to write a new chapter under the Northcote name. And you get the feeling that turning a quarter-final deficit into a semi-final sweep-through would be that first real point of importance, that first real statement for this club to make. As Verratti couldn't get it beyond Whiting. Halabi threaded it for Dimarzi, who was one of the thorns in a Northcote side last week. Lone soldier who worried the Warriors massively. Bagang threaded for Tanaka, who's got room. Whiting's on her own. Tanaka went solo, and Verratti came across to make the block. The first real pocket of space that Northcote have been able to open up down that flank. And they create themselves perhaps an opportunity from a side ball. Bagang for Whiting, who stung the palms of Akamatis, who parried then picked up. Dimarzi momentarily went through the legs of Tamamura and then went and won it back. Rolled it on for Salah, who scores. Of course, with certainty and sureness. 1-0 steer themselves ahead on the night and further ahead on aggregate. A tidily taken finish. Steered into the side netting with the most sumptuous of fashions as well. Just a tidy take, and they might be in the mood for more. Halabi, Dimarzi let it run for Verratti. Set back for Salah. 1-0 now starting to control things. Dimarzi, not around Tamamura. Tanaka tried, there's an open net! A defensive calamity, and Halabi makes it 2. Just turned in on a bit of uncertainty to double 1-0's lead in a minute, and now steer them 4 goals clear on aggregate. The strongest possible start to the evening. What they wanted and then some. A fast start. They had the feeling Northcote might throw the kitchen sink at them early. Bagang's ball was a beauty. Tamamura took it well. Fancied a hit, and Akamatis made a strong save. Tidy stop. Read the angles right. Verratti, Dimarzi smashed it into Tanaka, who's not feeling too well after that. Caught it full force. Did Emily Tanaka. Just the stop while she gets seen to. Best and fairest winner for season 2 2025. Back on her feet. And all seems to be going well. Verratti couldn't quite find Halabi. Bagang got a foot in. Halabi had to take the long way round the official. Just a brief lull. 1-0 have made a fast start. It was a rather cagey opening 10 minutes of the first leg. Perhaps the message from Costa Frutzis was that 1-0 wanted to avoid something similar from unfolding, as it would just allow Northcote to grow in confidence the longer they stayed within 2. As it's transpired, they've come out and played with freedom and a lot of fluidity. That's a lovely ball from Verratti for Dimarzi, who set it off for Salah. Those two link up well, but Tanaka read it better than anybody. Bagang Whiting's on the switch. Drop back for Tanaka. Happy to wait and thread. It's a beauty of a ball. And Bagang made a brilliant run, and it needed a tidy touch from Akamatis to steer it wide for a corner. Neither bench utilised yet of the Northcote ensemble. As Tanaka off the bar and in from the corner. There's one back. Both on the night and in the tie. Emily Tanaka stoled in and via the underside of the bar turned in. 1-0, caught napping. And Northcote have a goal back right when they needed one. Could it ignite a tie turnaround? Verratti searched for Dimarzi. Hewitt had shut the door well. It trickled out of play. Just able to close that channel in the nick of time. Made Verratti put more on it than necessarily it needed. Bagang gave it away to Halabi, who was pressed by Hewitt. Steered it on for Salah, who's got Whiting to go at. Salah tiptoed. Verratti kept it alive. Dimarzi was on the cutback and has rolled it wide. Free-flowing 1-0 futsal. And it nearly had a finishing touch to match. First changes of the evening being rung by both sides. Tanaka's on the charge. Shouts for handball waved away. And Halabi got a foot in. Again 1-0. Want to surge forward. A return to Halabi was cut out by Hewitt. Paints an interesting predicament. If Northcote get the next goal, they'll be right back where they started the evening. But momentum's a funny old thing. And certainly in a two-legged tie, as we've seen many, many times down the years, you just never know what can be thrown up on a second leg if a team gets all of the momentum and snatches it in its entirety. Halabi. Again, 1-0, just looking to find a way through. She's refound by Fanua. Search for Dimarzi. Her and Bagang battled. Mariella Bagang did well, and it's a tidy ball for Tanaka, who was waiting on the cavalry. Hewitt was one way, Whiting another. Recycled to Bagang. Tanaka, Dimarzi's challenge was good, and now she's on the march. Claudia Dimarzi, denied by Daly at the near post. That is how quickly it can change on the break. Especially the explosive pace of Dimarzi, who shifted through the gears supremely to go on the counter. Now leaves the corner for Verratti to have a hit. Fanua got in the way and Whiting hooked it away. It is just an interesting set up currently. 2-1 on the night, 6-3 on aggregate. Northcote looking for a way, again, not just back into this game, but back into the tie as a whole. Just a little momentum shift since that Tanaka goal. One which they will need to capitalise on in a game that ebbs and flows. If they can hang in there and take the most of the momentum, as 1-0 did in the first 5 minutes, it could go a long way to getting this interesting. Cincotta's touch was loose. Dimarzi returned terrifically by Verratti. Tanaka prevented a corner momentarily. It found its way to Fanua, who sent it back for Halabi. It's a good block from Hewitt, who could now go on the break. Left it behind momentarily, and then did well to keep the ball and make sure that Northcote weren't going to be hit on a counter of their own. Bagang, Tanaka, touch for Cincotta, who was waiting on a runner. Back for Bagang. Tanaka, again, just evade the 1-0 press well. Tanaka was waiting. Cincotta on the switch. Fanua cut it out. It found its way to Verratti, who was hustled by Hewitt. Halabi did well to keep that alive on the lunge. Only cleared it as far as Bagang. Cincotta, Tanaka. Much tidier from Northcote. Isabella Cincotta. Both had Damazi to go at. Went back to Tanaka. Cincotta shifted inside. Halabi cut the door. Shouts for handball again waved away. Tanaka went with height and Halabi nodded it into touch. And Costa Frutas just pleading the case. Question of how many already being asked. As Akamatis claimed that effort calmly. Flung it only to Tanaka. Fanua then dropped it off for Damazi. 1-0 just wanting to take the sting out of this game. Out of a first half which so far has ebbed and flowed favourably and frustratingly for them. Just have to weather a bit of a Northcote storm. Daly. Happy to slow the game right down. Nearly used the full allotment. Went on to Kite. Hewitt. Lovely feet to get around Damazi. Hewitt's on the charge. Verratti came across. And Northcote have a corner. Terrific work down the line from Hewitt to start that move and then keep it rolling. Her take from the corner. Found its way to Kite. And it's an important block from Fanua in the nick of time. And Kite's flick for Cincotta was one placed as she was in retreat. But it's another look from a set piece. Fanua. Sophie McCaffrey only turned it into Tanaka, who was waiting on runners. Set it back for Hewitt. Cincotta. Again, Northcote want to work. Damazi, this time tiptoes beyond Cincotta as McCaffrey charging with her. There's three in white and turquoise in retreat. Set for Fanua, who hammers her effort over. But once again, it's that blistering 1-0 break which catches Northcote out. Just because, in transition, they drop so deeply. It's a real defence-first policy applied by Isho Caskell, who will have to throw caution to the wind at some point tonight. It's Cincotta. Tanaka. Hewitt has just stolen a yard on McCaffrey. Tanaka was waiting on a runner. Kite peeled for her and was found. Tanaka. Couldn't get it to Cincotta. McCaffrey cut it out. Rolled it back for Verratti, who was hustled by Hewitt and lost out. Cincotta. Kite. On the overlap was Tanaka, whose footwork was tidy. Set back for Hewitt. Had an open look. Kites was the target and was cut out by Damazi. But again, they're just turning the screw. Tanaka's side ball. It was rolling as she went to take it. 2-1 to 1-0 on the night. 6-3 on aggregate. It's not impossible. It is getting to Istanbul territory, but it isn't impossible. If there is to be a remontada from Isho Haskell's side, Daly went long and only found her opposite number in Akamatis, whose distribution was delightful for Damazi. Fanua. And the other way for McCaffrey. Again, Kite goes on the press. This time Tanaka joins her. McCaffrey squeezed it through to Verratti, and it's wonderfully worked by 1-0 to evade. McCaffrey goes at Hewitt, who stayed with her all the way and did wonderfully to escort it out at the same time. They've just started to stand up a bit more firmly defensively, Northcote. Cincotta, Hewitt was allowed to turn. Went the charge at Fanua, who might try to see it out. Hewitt did well to prevent it being the keeper's ball. And 1-0, one timeout, one which they'll get. Costa Frutas sauntered over and issued the timeout slip. The first one of the night. 1-0 lead, 2-1 on the evening, and 6-3 on aggregate. return from timeout for the first time this evening. 1-0 made a fast start. That lead on the night has been halved, but the lead on aggregate extended as McCaffrey threaded it through well for Verratti. The cut-off was replaced by Kite, who was looking to charge forward. Someone who's been a good pickup for Northcote throughout this FOS Cup campaign. Showed glimpses in leg one and has done so again so far this evening. Dimazi, again not beyond Chincotta, dropped for Kite, who reset with Tamamura. Wanted to clip for Hewitt. Kite was lurking and picked off McCaffrey, who's now under pressure and did superbly to find Dimazi. Verratti's on her own. Dimazi away from Tamamura, blocked by Hewitt brilliantly. Out for Fanua. On for Verratti, and Tamamura this time intervened. Nearly a heart-in-mouth moment for Northcote. It's Fanua. On for McCaffrey. Fanua with height. Dimazi plucked it superbly. Was surrounded by a wall of white and turquoise. It's recycled out for Verratti. It's a good read from Kite. Lunged across to intervene. McCaffrey again wants Dimazi, who's set to the back post. Hewitt was the only one there, and she just let it roll out of play. Tamamura. Another former Heidelberg inclusion. That's a lovely clip for Chincotta, who went early. Stung the palms of Akamatis. McCaffrey again hustled by Kite, who's just starting to be a thorn in the side. Fanua, Dimazi, that's a delightful flick. Found its way through to Verratti, who wanted to thread for McCaffrey when perhaps she should have been selfish. It opened up for her just as the runners peeled either side. And tried to thread the pass instead of taking the effort on herself. Get the feeling that if this first half is anything to go off so far, this game could be a shootout right towards the end. Fanua, it's a lovely ball for Dimazi. Got a yard on Tamamura, away from Chincotta, and now Tamamura's read it and can go on the counter. Chincotta up with her, Kite was arriving, Chincotta was in and has clipped it wide of the post. That might have been an important chance. A golden look at conversion for Isabella Chincotta, who clipped her effort just wide, but has then cut the ball out. Kite centrally, and Fanua got a foot in, kept it rolling. 1-0 now could break. Verratti wanted to return it to Skotnica, cut out by Tamamura. It's a reset for Fanua, and Daly got a good eye line and a good sight. Quickly on for Bagang, and it's a lovely bit of distribution. Chincotta was down the line, and the deflection split her and Kite and allowed Akamatis to claim it. McCaffrey, once again, cannot find a way this evening beyond Erin Kite so far. Verratti. Again, Kite's press is a good one, and this time she wins out. Twisted and turned away from two. Set it back for Tamamura. Bagang wanted to thread it, but only threaded it to Akamatis, who gave it to Skotnica. Kite dangled a leg. Tamamura in retreat, did well to hold it up, and now can go on the charge. Without many one forward, she's all on her own. Stealing yards, and Skotnica stole in to win it, and did supremely well. McCaffrey, Fanua, lovely 1-2, but Daly judged it to perfection to come off a line and clear. We might just have a hush for the first time this evening. 1-0 still surging. North could have had a couple of glimpses, but it's been a real flash in the pan as McCaffrey forced the save out of Daly at a near post. Now Kite, who wanted to go down the touchline, lost out to Verratti. Skotnica steered it for Fanua, who set it back, and Daly got a foot down. All important stop, and the goal moved in the meantime. Official on broadcast side, Ben goes over to reset it. Verratti drilled it into Bagang, who made the block. Ricocheted out for Akamatis. Verratti, This time lost out to Bagang, who's got Tamamura. Sorted it out of her feet. Kite. That's a smashing ball to Bagang. It's a wonderful move, and Tamamura's turned it wide. But that is much more like it for Northcote. Carved their way through 1-0 terrifically. And all they needed was a finishing touch to not only turn them level on the night, but to get them right back into the ties. Chincotta's touch is loose and gives away a corner. Verratti's take. Wanted McCaffrey. Chincotta stuck a leg in. One 0 now. Having their turn for ascendancy. Hoping to capitalise on it. I don't suggest unless they get another 2 goals, they kill this tie before half-time. But it just is hanging in the balance at this current moment. Lovely find from Fanua for Verratti, whose return was tidy. Chincotta on the press. Verratti, Fanua. Oh, it's a lovely 1-2. Verratti with room to roam. This is tidy futsal from 1-0. Verratti, Fanua. Verratti once more. They just take the sting out well. Another good read from Kite. Tamamura then went on the press. Verratti dropped it off for Fanua. Now on for Skotnica. McCaffrey's just holding the width. Tamamura then read it. Bagang couldn't. It might fall for Verratti, but Daly was quickly across. Again, just to get in the way. Make an intervention. Chincotta. Tamamura. Bagang wanted the overlap. And Tamamura collided with McCaffrey. Now the official, Ben on broadcast side, had said the ball trickled out. Isho Haskell didn't exactly see eye to eye, nor did Amy Whiting, who both had a protest, one which was ignored. That's a good challenge from Whiting on McCaffrey. Again McCaffrey went on the clip for Verratti. Wasn't quite able to find her. Northcote, since that goal back, they had a glimpse for a moment in time. It's since slided away a little bit. They have to go about rebuilding that momentum as 1-0 are just starting to threaten once again. They have a chance now with Whiting, who threaded for Kite. Couldn't quite get it through. Churchy went on the drive forward, was hustled by Tamamura. Verratti reset it. And again, Yuki Tamamura's block is a good one. 5.5 to half time in the first half of the second leg. And so far for 1-0, it is going to plan. They've been able to frustrate Northcote. They've been able to limit their opportunities to one clean look from a corner which they took via Tanaka. And the 2 early goals have really just given them a platform to control this game well. And you can see when they get possession, they just try to take the sting out of the game. Make Northcote work for a breakdown and a chance. Bagang couldn't thread it for Tamamura. Not the only second leg tonight. Northern Phoenix and Victorian Lions. They will round out the evening. Phoenix, who were imperious in the first leg. Some might say have themselves a foot in the semi-final already. Against a Lions side who showed glimpses. Churchy away from Tamamura the first time, but not the second, as the tackle in retreat was good, and then she was given a tug back for it and a yellow card. Jade Churchy, the first one in the book. And Northcote now Starting to create an opportunity. Churchy has to walk the tightrope. Bagang went direct. And Fanua flicked it out of play. You must wonder what both gaffers are pondering just at this moment in time. It's Tanaka. It's a good hit from Tamamura. One which was just lacking the dip that would have troubled Akamatis. But if you're Costa Frutzis, when do you go to Demazi and Salah again? When do you look at both of them and say, have a short burst to half time, just to see if when Northcote might switch off, we can capitalise? And on the other hand, if you're Isho Haskell, how do you continue that momentum and to keep this game going in your favour? Whiting wanted to find Bagang, cut out by Fanua. Rolled it on for Verratti, whose ball was teasing for Scott Nicker but wasn't able to find her. Chances since that opening 5 minutes have been at a bit of a premium. Either side really creating a clean look. Tamamura this time wins it back. Tanaka took over and tried to switch it round the corner for Whiting but wasn't able to keep it in. All the way home for Akamatis. Fanua. And threaded it down the line for Verratti. Again, it's tidy futsal from 1-0, who just worked themselves out of the Northcote press to good effect. That's a brilliant read from Tamamura. On the other hand, who's got Bagang up with her. 2-2 on the night, and now they're within 2 again. A blistering counter. Press time to perfection. Bagang held the run well and stole in at the back stick to turn events square on the evening and to move them back within 2 in the tie. And yet again, the script flips. 6-4 now on aggregate. And Salah immediately reinstated as we wondered when that might happen. Just for an injection of creativity before the break. And here she is, tiptoeing around Bagang. Salah stealing and couldn't find Halabi. And now you wonder, in the 3.5 minutes to half time, what the next goal does to this tie. If it goes the way of 1-0, it just stems a bit of a momentum flow. If it's Northcote, it's full steam ahead. Here's Churchy on the charge. Couldn't get around Tamamura. Whiting lend a helping hand as well. Tanaka. Lovely touch for Tamamura, who's going forward. Salah's in retreat. Whiting. Again, went with Loft for Bagang. It was read well by Fanua. Halabi on for Salah, who's got 3 that she shifted around and couldn't steer it beyond Tanaka, but could win a corner. Taken out for Fanua to have a drive. Caught it sweetly enough. Smashed it just wide of the far post. Tamamura. Tanaka, lovely turn as well. Was waiting on the advancement of Hewitt. Dropped it off for Tamamura. Whiting as well had dropped him. And Salah shifted across just to make life hard for Hewitt. Little shift for 1-0. You are having to be more defensively diligent. Perhaps just riding out a wave of momentum. That's a smashing ball to find Salah from Fanua. And perhaps for the first time this season, Nia Salah's touch has let her down there. Daly, is there one more Northcote look before the break? Or will 1-0 hold firm? Perhaps give themselves a chance. Tanaka for Hewitt. Tamamura. One more for Whiting, who lashed it. And Fanua had to make the block. Was thumped into it with some force. Tamamura. Go for raise, deflected! And Akamatis saved not once but twice. Hewitt's following wasn't quite caught as cleanly as she'd like. Good interception from Tamamura. Churchy tiptoeing. Tamamura got a boot in. All the way out for Halabi this time. And Hewitt in retreat made a good challenge. Is that the look, perhaps, before the break? Time ticking away. Halabi almost used the full 4. Fanua, and then continued her run terrifically. Churchy, who had Whiting to go around. Hewitt cut it out. Whiting wanted to flick for Tanaka, only found Salah. Fanua went with height. Salah was looking to spin him behind, and Daly gathered coolly. Tanaka, who turned into 2. Whiting. Tanaka. Again wanted to loft it down the line. Halabi. Salah. Fanua was on the overlap, and Salah obliged. Again looking to find their way through, but Northcote are holding firm. Fanua on the switch for Halabi. Fanua once again. Salah wanted to peel and find a yard. Halabi kept the move alive, and then went with height to the back stick, and Hewitt had to make the all-important block. I might have worn one inadvertently. Corner taken to Tanaka, whose touch was terrific given the circumstances. Hold it on for Hewitt. Whiting was on her own. Churchy made the challenge. It ricocheted for Halabi, who set it for Fanua. Going at Tamamura and turning it into the top corner. That might be the momentum ripper. Opened up invitingly. And where 1-0 have had to withstand pressure, they go up the other end. And maybe, just maybe, dampen the Northcote fire a little bit. Expertly taken. Fantastically finished. And it steers them back clear by 3 on aggregate. And all that hard Northcote work has been undone. But Tamamura's got a look. It was behind Hewitt. Got a touch off Fanua. Salah's on the charge, but Whiting's on pole position to see it back through to Daly. Quickly on for Tanaka. Hewitt made a darting run. Wanted to turn it for Tamamura, but Fanua got a foot in. Final half a minute of the first half. Is there one late leveller to keep the buffer at 2 to half time? Or is perhaps more misery to be impounded? Tamamura wasn't able to find Whiting. It's been a terrific performance from 1-0 so far. They've managed this game to almost utter perfection. That ball was hit with a lot of pace. Halabi appreciated the effort and the idea. Daly, 13 seconds. And she took too long. She took 4 seconds before passing the halfway line. And now is in eager need of retreat. 1-0, not in a hurry. And hard to say that you can really blame them. Salah. Will they get the final first half save? Fanua couldn't be found. 3 to the break, and Tanaka's on her own. Touched away, took the strike on early, but it had trickled out of play. And so, 1-0 will lead not only on the night, but in the tie itself at the break. The gap is 3. An Istanbul-style remontada will be needed to take this game to extra time on its own. But half-time in Darabin, 1-0 have 1 foot in the semi-final. They lead Northcote 3-2 on the night, and they also lead them 7-4 on aggregate.
في أكبر
Went through the legs of Tamamura and then went and won it back. Rolled it off for Salah, who scored. Of course, they're now starting to control things. Dimazi, one around from Tamamura. Tanaka tried. There's an open net. A defensive calamity, and Halabi makes it 2. Back for Tanaka. Happy to wait and thread. It's a beauty of a ball. And Bagang made a brilliant. As the Tanaka off the bar and in from the corner. He's got White in to go at. Salah tiptoed. Verratti kept it alive. Dimazi was on the cutback and has rolled it wide. Bagang. Tanaka, Dimazi's challenge was good, and now she's on the march. Claudia Dimazi, denied by Daly at the near post. Could start that move and then keep it rolling. Her take from the corner, found its way to Kites, and it's an important block from Fadua in the nick of time, and did superbly to find Dimazi. Verratti's on her own. Dimazi away from Tamamura, blocked by Hewitt brilliantly. Out for Fanua. Now Tamamura's read it and can go on the counter. Chincotta up with her, Kite was arriving. Chincotta was in and has clipped it wide of the post. Yards, and Scott Nicker stole in to win it and did supremely well. McCaffrey, Fanua, lovely 1-2, but Daly judged it to perfection to come off. He wanted to go down the touchline, lost out to Verratti. Scott Nicker steered it for Fanua, who set it back, and Daly got a foot down. Intervention, Chincotta, Tamamura, Bagang wanted the overlap. Tamamura, that's a brilliant read from Tamamura. On the other hand, who's got Bagang up with her. 2-2 on the night, and now they're within 2 again. On force. Tamamura. Go for a raise, deflected, and Akamatsu is saved not once but twice. It ricocheted for Halabi, who set it for Fanua, going at Tamamura and turning it into the top corner. That (1-0) are one half away from the semi-final of the FOS Cup. It's been a first half of a real seesawing contest, a topsy-turvy 20 minutes of futsal. One where they went 2 up inside the first 5, were pegged back to 2-2, and then in the dying embers of it, found themselves 3-2 ahead, and that is where they stand at half-time. Not only do they lead on the night, but they also lead 7-4 on aggregate. That, at the moment, is the all-important scoreline. Northcote need at least 3 for 1-0. They just need to keep moving, and Salah is doing so in a superb way. Around 3, tiptoe beyond Hewitt. Squared it for Dimazi. It's a beautiful goal. Absolutely brilliant. Superb from Salah, who shifted her way through them all, and Dimazi just had to dart in at the right time to steer into an open net, and 1-0 have the repeat of the scoreline that was the first leg. Northcote now back at base camp for what feels like Everest. Tamamura, Whiting, found Hewitt. Good foot in from Halabi, and Dimazi returned it to her, but the ball was a fraction too heavy, and it trickled out of play. You get the feeling, for a team defensively who've been so well drilled in this time, caution again needs to be thrown to the wind. Chincotta for Daly. Again, Chincotta around Demazi. The return from Tamamura, and Demazi, while trying to get out of the way, inadvertently got into the space of Chincotta. A Northcote free kick. It could possibly be now or never. Whiting's taken, Demazi wore it. Ricocheted back out. Whiting dropped it off for Tamamura, who went with height for Chincotta. Nodded on by McCaffrey. Demazi flicked it on for Salah. Wins a free kick. And just landed a little bit gingerly. After that coming together. Brief pause. Paige Daly clinging to the roof of her net at the moment. Halabi, Demazi. Lovely turn, lovely ball for McCaffrey, and a lovely save from Daly at the near post. Yet more delightful 1-0 futsal. Just carved their way beyond Northcote. Brilliant move, and how good was the ball from Demazi for McCaffrey. Corner taken for Halabi, who gave it a hit. Similar to Tamamura's effort in the first half. It just lacked the dip to trouble Daly. Here is Tamamura. That's a lovely ball for Whiting. Hewitt made the back post run. Whiting with height wanted her. The flick from Salah helped Demazi to drive it away. Northcote touchline. Cutting a vocal figure. Tamamura couldn't find Hewitt. Mariella Bagang, the voice of encouragement. Isho Haskell, a face of contemplation. Costa Frutas, on the other hand, looking far more relaxed. It's Salah. Shifted beyond Chincotta. Salah might go all on her own. Demazi had to wait, set it back for Salah. They tried to work their way through and walk it in, but Daly got in ahead of Halabi. Chincotta steered it on for Whiting. Chincotta once more, then gave one for Hewitt that was almost too short, but she made it work. Halabi then kept the press high. Salah, Demazi. Again wanting to drive her way forward, forced all the way home for Akamatis. Near Salah, again around Chincotta, again on a darting run. This time for Halabi, Daly with another important save, and somehow kept it alive. She's done brilliantly. In fact, now Ben, the officials, made a very late call that she'd handled it outside the area. Daly thought she dropped it off in time. And the two officials are conversing. Let's have a look. Of course we'll have a look. It's close. It's very, very close. Isho Haskell wasn't best pleased about the timing of that call. Nor so its harm on his side's counter. 1-0 have a free kick. Demazi, Halabi, Demazi! This time Daly saves and Whiting clears away. A terrifically tidy set-piece routine. Isho Haskell just still asking the question, pleading the case. The official bent, not having a bar of it. As that side ball went all the way over and out. Chincotta makes way for Bagang, who's quickly on for Daly. What can Northcote throw? Lovely lob from Daly. Bagang nodded it only into McCaffrey. Couldn't get away from Whiting. Hewitt, pressed by Demazi. Salah beyond Tamamura, and Salah's on the charge again. Bagang with a good challenge. Tamamura away from McCaffrey. Salah in retreat, did superbly well. McCaffrey Halabi happy to clear it. Whiting almost opened the door for Demazi, not once, not twice, but thrice. Bagang dropped it back. Whiting. On for Hewitt, who has room. It's a lovely ball for Tamamura. Happy to retreat. Salah's press shutting the door to good effect. Whiting. Again went direct and high. Tamamura took it down well, but Halabi came across to clear. And Bagang's under some discomfort from Demazi, who took a tumble. Wanted a free kick to no avail. Tamamura has Bagang on the switch. It's read superbly by Salah, who now can go the other way. Demazi's back on her feet. Away from Tamamura. Set it for Halabi, who's thrashed it wide. A blistering breakneck 1-0 counter. And one which nearly had the finishing touch that it so desired. It's a brilliant read from McCaffrey. Terrific roulette, and the return from Akamatis just played it into her path. Halabi couldn't quite get it under. Tamamura went high for Hewitt. Got in ahead of Halabi. Whiting. Tamamura. Wanted to tiptoe her way forward and wasn't able to find Whiting on the return. And the interesting three on the bench as Whiting makes way for Kite. Does Isho Haskell go with the setup where he injects Tanaka, Chinkota, Bagang and Kite? It could prove quite potent. 1-0 just in a state of management. McCaffrey couldn't quite turn Hewitt. It deflected for Demazi. Got away from Bagang and just waited on Halabi. Kite read it well and now has kept the move alive. Demazi's in retreat. Kite's through. Akamatis makes a top save. And then spills on it with a hand of Demazi, who seems to be worse for wear. Salah. Away from Tamamura, quarter of an hour to go. Hewitt with a good read. McCaffrey got it back from Halabi. Wanted to thread it for Demazi. Kite did well and then was given a late lunge from Claudia Demazi. Halabi tiptoed away from Kite. Salah. Demazi. Salah shifted away from Kite, nearly beyond Bagang. Found its way to Halabi and Kite this time with a much better read. Salah. In ahead of Kite. McCaffrey, who's hustled by Hewitt, who did terrifically well. Got an all-important foot in. And then makes way, however. Well, unfortunately, did not enter the right way. Tanaka did too, and we wondered if this perhaps would be a version of the lineup Northcote would go with. 1-0 happy with how things are. Salah, Demazi, Halabi, McCaffrey. An incredibly strong quartet out on court. There's Bagang. Tanaka, who had her pocket picked by Demazi. Claudia Demazi's on the charge and rolled her effort wide. And now the good look on the counter. Bagang. Tamamura. It's a terrific take from Kite on the switch, all things considered. And Halabi just came across to shut the door. Salah, away from McCaffrey. It'll trickle out of play. You just wonder how well 1-0 are managing this game. Tanaka's on the charge. Akamatis makes another really big save. And Halabi gets a foot in. There'll be a rolling foul in there too. Just how impressive has Akamatis been in between the sticks this evening? She's been wonderful. A few really big saves at critical moments as well. which has helped just keep Northcote at bay and keep 1-0 in a comfy position in the tie. Dimazi ahead of Tanaka and then took a tumble. Just darted him. Got a touch in ahead of Tanaka and turned. And was caught in a Northcote sandwich. 1-0 have taken the sting out of this second half superbly well so far. It's Halabi, Dimazi. Had Begang and Tanaka to beat. Both warily with a foot and were able to win it back. Daly went with pace for Tamamura. We fancied it early here. Tanaka Matis got her angles right again. Halabi allowed to clear, however, not without conceding a corner. Via a bit of pinball. Corner taken for Begang. This time, Halabi with a much more fortunate and fortuitous deflection. Although McCaffrey's lost out to Kite. Akamatis got there. Kite squared it. Dimazi's dive on the line was brilliant to deny what would have been a certain goal for Mariella Begang. And this time the slide from Dimazi is to even better effect. Northcote want a foul, but they won't get one. And Begang came across this time on Dimazi. Perhaps with some feeling, considering the first coming together that they had. Daly. Tanaka, just a layer of spice being added. Tamamura, Kite stolen in on the stretch. There's your goal back, and perhaps there might be one last glimmer. It's a terrific finish from Erin. Kite on the lunge at the back post. Held her run to perfection and was the beneficiary of a good Northcote move. They have a goal back, and now Tanaka's on the charge. Had to get a foot in, did Fanua. It finds its way back for Dimazi. Halabi's the only other option. Steered it for Fanua, who wanted to flick it for Skotnicker instead. Went back to Halabi, who tried to switch it, was well read by Begang, who's through. Tanaka centrally. Akamatis got an all-important foot on it to just stifle out the danger again. 12.5. As Tamamura had it blocked by Halabi. Northcote want handball. Skotnicker's leading the break. Halabi's got it via a deflection and couldn't do anything else with it. It just evaded her at the last second. Daly's in a hurry, as is Tamamura. On for Tanaka. Kite was the extra. Tanaka went early. Akamatis gathered. Costa Frutas wants time out. Skotnicker shifting forward. Fanua lost out to Kite, whose roulette was wondrous. Central for Tamamura, who fluffed her lines. Perhaps a golden chance missed for Northcote. As 1-0 called timeout, this game is getting close to being right back in contention as we go to timeout. On the night, it's 4-3 to 1-0, and on aggregate, they lead 8-5. We return from timeout for the first time in the second half. Costa Frutas issued the timeout just as 1-0 was starting to feel some of that momentum being stripped away from them. North could have themselves a way, possibly, back into the tie. They still need 3 more, and Daly's forced into an early save. Scott Nicker had a wide open look. Tamamura, that's a smashing ball for Kite. Akamatis saves, blocked on the line, not once but twice, and turned wide by Tamamura. Unbelievable. From Monica Fanua, that is absolutely fantastic defending. The 2 interventions were delightful. The save from Akamatis to deny Kite, she would feel misfortuned by it. It's a delightful double save. Tamamura, Tanaka, Kite, Tanaka. North could have played some lovely futsal. Tamamura, Demazi got a deflection, but Gang gave it a hit! Would have been a belter. And then some. Flash just wide once again. Another look for Northcote goes begging. Demazi. How much drive do they have left? 1-0. Kite cut across before Halabi could be found. Still plenty of time for this tie to flip. Fanua gave it a hit. And it took a touch on it. It will be a corner. Much to the disbelief of Tamamura, much to the disbelief of Isho Haskell as well. Again, Fanua, this time with height. Couldn't quite catch out Daly, who threaded for Kite. Immediately under pressure, Erin Kite tipped around excellently, but then couldn't quite thread it for Bagang. Costa Frutas just applauding the defensive setup. Perhaps the aim to the end for the 1-0 gaffer could be to frustrate as much as possible. As Kite had a hit and thumped it in! It is an absolute beauty! A blistering hit from Erin Kite. North could level on the night again. The aggregate deficit is 2, and that's a delightful drive. 4 all on the evening. 8-6 on aggregate. The closer of the 2 playoff legs is delivering in droves of drama. And Demazi, Halabi, Fanua fancied it. Kite got in the way. It ricocheted to Demazi, who had 2 to beat and couldn't do it. Daly for Bagang. Northcote happy to calm it down. Tanaka. Scott Nicker was on the press and Kite couldn't quite keep it in. This final 11 minutes just under could be quite something, and Kite's in again. Had Tamamura tiptoed away round. Scott Nicker got the block in, all importantly. A vital intervention. As Bagang this time! Again, inches away. Inches away from getting them within 1. Fanua, Scott Nicker, Halabi, who's on the charge. Demazi was lurking, but Daly quickly off her line to gather. Gave Kite 1 to chase, but the railing got in the way. Given away by Scott Nicker to Bagang. Kite's now on the charge. Tanaka's up with her, they're within 1! Unbelievable! Now then! Northcote lead on the night and are within 1 on the tie. How are the 1-0 nerves, do you reckon? Remarkable. A giveaway on the counter has really ignited this second leg. And what was looking like a 1-0 management masterclass for the first half of this second period is now got the makings for Northcote of being their favourite worst nightmare. As Bagang, Tamamura, not for Tanaka, Halabi just about kept it. Verratti, Demazi. Again, couldn't make the move stick. The winner will face either Fitzroy or Aku. These two teams within one of each other. As Bagang, threaded, Kite, allowed to shift away from Verratti and roll it wide. My word, what a look. Erin Kite glided her way through. It was excellent, the spin. All it needed was a finishing touch. That's a lovely flick from Fanua. Halabi. The return was tidy. Tanaka couldn't find Kite. And 1-0 again, just slowing the game down. Pace it's being played at favours Northcote. Costa Frutas aware of that. Halabi, not for Demazi. Are the nerves beginning to fray? Nia Salah getting ready for reintroduction. Isabella Cincotta reinstated also as Kite takes a breather. Tamamura couldn't quite make it back for Bagang. Verratti, Akamatis, fire deflection. Bagang made life difficult. Ever so nearly a gift. Halabi couldn't find Demazi. Tanaka, as cool as you like, was able to keep it. And it's a beauty of a ball for Bagang, who couldn't catch it sweetly on the turn, and Akamatis could gather. Demazi. Verratti. Lovely touchback for Claudia Demazi. Set back for Fanua to drive it again. Just another aspect of the Arsenal that they have to be prepared for. Bagang goes in for a breather and Daly clips the railing. Tanaka clipped the bar in the process. And while there was some railing controversy in the first leg, late in the game, that one seems to be more straightforward. Salah. Found Verratti, who's not yet had a minute off. Salah. Charging at Hewitt, steering away forwards, but only into the arms of Daly, who thought about a go quickly. Rolled it for Tanaka. Tamamura. Cincotta. Tanaka. Verratti went on the press, Salah joined her, Cincotta couldn't find a way through. Heavy touch from Halabi, and Cincotta quickly came across the challenge. Just under 8 minutes. 1-0, we'll be wondering if they can hold out or if they can add another. Salah is charging at Tanaka and finding the side netting. Via a touch off Daly. Will be a 1-0 corner. Salah, Fanua, Tamamura and Tanaka happy to hammer it anywhere. Northern Phoenix Vic Lions, the closer for the second legs. As Salah couldn't turn away from Tanaka. Went on the switch for Halabi, who wanted to try and find Fanua centrally. Can just start to feel the tension. Both managers becoming a lot more animated on the touchline. Perhaps more vocal. Tanaka. Dropped off for Cincotta, who wanted the return. It was a good read from Verratti. Fanua Verratti once more, went searching, and searching superbly well. Fanua not around Tamamura, who stood tall. Cincotta, Whiting immediately back on. Cincotta went risky, it was cut out by Verratti. Forced back, only found Salah. Cincotta got a foot in, Whiting did too. Salah shifted away beyond them all and got the follow in. Oh, what a goal! Supreme from Salah. And just when Northcote were having a glimpse, were getting themselves within 1-0 get the all-important breathing room and force Isho Haskell's hand into a timeout. Remarkable. The momentum swings again. 5-all on the night and 9-7 on aggregate.
في أكبر الكتب.
We return from timeout for the final time in the evening's early kickoff. Northcote, who got within 1, are now back where they started the evening. 1-0, are finding goals, are finding a way when it matters most, and are just continuing to pose the question of what have Northcote got to throw at this. The kitchen sink may have to come soon. As Fanua, that's a great read from Hewitt, who cut it out well. Happy to set it back for Tamamura. Went with height for Cincotta. Salah nodded it only as far as Hewitt. And Cincotta got to challenge him. And a halt in proceedings. We've got 2 balls on court. One's been cleared back to the Northern Phoenix contingent, warming up on the far side. Cincotta couldn't find Whiting. Cut out well, and now Salah's on the charge again. Around 1, around 2. Tamamura did terrifically to evade them both, and now can go. Hewitt's on the far side. Tamamura went, and it's a brilliant slide from Fanua again. Not for the first time tonight, she's been critical. 2 fabulous interventions as Tamamura had a hit into the palms of Akamatis. Salah. Fanua. Happy to calm it down when searching for Halabi, who appreciated the idea. Daly looked long and only found her opposite number. Halabi set it on for Salah, who took it in her stride. Cincotta's challenge was good. Whiting went and won it. Touched it on for Tamamura. Cincotta continued her run, but it was cut out by Fanua, who read its best. Clipped onto Halabi via Verratti. The return as Hewitt got a foot in. Shouts for handball waved away. Verratti, again, couldn't find a way beyond Hewitt, who cleared only as far as Halabi. Salah. Verratti. Halabi once more. 1-0 happy to keep it. Salah on the stretch, could only steer it to Daly. She went long. Chincotta's touch was a beauty, but Halabi was best placed to pick it back up. Salah's now on the charge. Rolled it on for Verratti. Had Fanura at the back stick, but went on her own. Touch off Daly, it will be a corner. Inside the final 5 minutes. Halabi. Back for Verratti, and then got it back. Chincotta's challenge was good, and she's all on her own. Akamatis saves. Whiting's follow in is blazed over. What a look. Not once, but twice. May that be the moment that they look back on. Could it be the sliding door that opens or shuts a semi-final? As Salah can't shift beyond Tamamura, whose challenge was tidy. Had options arriving, went early, and Akamatis wasn't to be caught out. Hewitt with a good challenge. In ahead of Verratti. Still 9-7 on aggregate. 5-all on the night. Whiting with a good read. Northcote have to throw it all at 1-0 now. Every second counts. 1-0 holding incredibly well. Salah. Verratti. Fanua. Again Verratti, who looked long for Halabi. Headed it only to Whiting. Nodded it on, but Hewitt wasn't quite able to keep it in. Kite reinstated, you would imagine, to go until the end. Player who's looked most potent for Northcote this evening as Halabi flicking superbly. And Tamamura got a block in the nick of time at the expense of a corner. Halabi's take. Fanua. Salah, who again wants to go at Tamamura. Set back for Verratti. Fanua. Hustled by Kite. Verratti. Halabi. It's a lovely futsal from 1-0. Salah. Threaded terrifically! Oh, it's a beautiful goal! And that might be the one that steers them to the semis. Fanua's swivel and shot was fabulous. Their lead is back on the night, and on aggregate it is 3 once more. And all of the Northcote energy, all of the pressure that was built, might just have been burst. It's not improbable, but they need 3 in 3 minutes. Fanua. Again, happy to calm it down. Wanted to go for Salah, wasn't able to find her. Time ticking down for the first FOS Cup quarter-final second leg. Tamamura back for Daly. North could have to throw everything at it. Chincotta. When searching for Whiting, good read from Fanua. Salah's touch was tidy. Tamamura got in ahead of Verratti. Could they perhaps just throw one final spanner in the works? If 1-0 get one more, you could safely say it's over. Costa Fruitsis cutting a calmer figure now. Went to the Alex Ferguson chewing gum pack earlier. Something tells me the stocks are dwindling now. Akamatis. For Salah. He wants to turn Tanaka. Kite came across the lender helping hand. Salah got it out from under her feet. Went back for Fanua. Churchy. Not beyond Chincotta, who battled well and then lost out for Salah, who's on the march. On the switch was Verratti, and Kite came across, and via Chincotta cleared. Churchy went quickly. Fanua. Happy to take the time. Clipped coolly for Verratti. Set back for Salah. Verratti, Salah. Fanua. Again for Churchy, but Chincotta again read well. And this time wanted to roll down the flank, but wasn't able to. Just a little ankle test from Isabella Chincotta as well. Seems to be okay. There's Salah, Fanua. Threaded for Verratti. Kite's turn to get a foot in. Game slowing right the way down. Salah's shift might be done. McCaffrey and Scott Nicker instated to see it through. And here is Sophie McCaffrey. Churchy. McCaffrey on for Scott Nicker. She's pressed by Whiting. McCaffrey, hustled by Kite. Clipped it through for Verratti just about. Chincotta, hold on the press. Had to recycle to Akamatis, who sorted herself out brilliantly. Verratti, Scott Nicker, only turned it into Tanaka. Time might have ticked away. Under 90 seconds. Lovely return from Kite. Is there maybe one more for Northcote? Chincotta slipped. McCaffrey picked her pocket. And Scott Nicker's on the counter. Went the long way around Whiting. Set back for Churchy to have a hit. It was a good effort. One which did endanger Daly. Bagang as she replaces Isabella Chincotta. Tanaka. Lovely ball on for Bagang, who will have a drive herself, and Akamatis, as often the case this evening, gets down to make a good save. Final minute. And 1-0 can start prepping for the semis. Fitzroy or Aku will await. A brilliant two-legged performance from Costa Frutis' side, who have essentially got themselves there. Time starting to tick away for Northcote. Their series futsal debut, their Falls Cup debut, not entirely forgettable. Took it up to 1-0 on both occasions. And tonight, not once but twice, had a real look at perhaps just throwing a spanner in the works, possibly progression. Bagang went well to keep it alive, but wasn't quite able to. But what a big statement for 1-0. A side who have grown in stature throughout both seasons. It's been a calendar year of rapid ascension. Avoided the bottom of the table. Scott Nicker gave Tanaka a barge. And now find themselves in the Falls Cup semis to face one of the top two. For Northcote, the road ends here. To him, he knew it would be some sort of a trial with this squad going into the Falls Cup, really to set themselves for series next season. Tanaka did well to keep that alive. Churchy got under it. Kite nodded it on. Whiting and Kite got in a muddle. Scott Nicker wants one for the road. Daly across to see it out. But it will matter not. It'll be 1-0 who face Fitzroy or Aku. Over both legs, they were victorious twice. Tonight's perhaps a more testing and trivial way than the first one in and of itself. But full time in Darabin. On the night it's 6-5 to 1-0. And on aggregate, they beat Northcote 10-7. Momentarily went through the legs of Tamamura and then went and won it back. rolled it on for Salah, who scores. Of course. We're now starting to control things. Dimazi, not around Tamamura. Tanaka tried, there's an open net! A defensive calamity, and Halabi makes it 2. Which drop back for Tanaka. Happy to wait and thread, it's a beauty of a ball! And Bagang made a brilliant... As Tanaka off the bar and in from the corner! He's got Whiting to go at, Salah tiptoed. Verratti kept it alive. Dimazi was on the cutback and has rolled it wide. To Bagang. Tanaka. Dimazi's challenge was good, and now she's on the march. Claudia Dimazi, denied by Daly at the near post. To start that move and then keep it rolling. Her take from the corner. Found its way to Kites, and it's an important block from Fanua in the nick of time. And did superbly to find Dimazi. Verratti's on her own. Dimazi away from Tamamura, blocked by Hewitt brilliantly. Out for Fanua. Now Tamamura has read it and can go on the counter. Chincotta up with her, Kite was arriving. Chincotta was in and has clipped it wide of the post. Yards, and Skotnik has stolen to win it and did supremely well. McCaffrey, Fanua, lovely 1-2, but Daly judged it to perfection to come off. He wanted to go down the touchline, lost out to Verratti. Skotnik has steered it for Fanua, who set it back, and Daly got a foot down. Naked intervention, Chincotta. Tamamura, Bagang, wanted the overlap. Tamamura, that's a brilliant read from Tamamura. On the other hand, who's got Bagang up with her. 2-2 on the night, and now they're within 2 again. Force. Tamamura. Go for a race, deflected, and Akamat is saved not once but twice. It ricocheted for Halabi, who set it for Fanua, going at Tamamura and turning it into the top corner. And Salah is doing so in a superb way. Around 3, tiptoe beyond Hewitt, squared it for Dimazi, it's a beautiful goal for Daly. Then Chincotta around Dimazi, the return from Tamamura, and Dimazi. Dimazi. Lovely turn, lovely ball for McCaffrey, and a lovely save from Daly at the near post. Run, this time for Halabi, Daly with another important save, and somehow kept it alive. She's done brilliantly. In fact, away from Tamamura, set it for Halabi, who's thrashed it wide. Blitzed on Halabi, Kite read it well, and now it's kept the move alive. Dimazi's in retreat, Kite's through, Akamatis makes a top save. Gang. Tanaka, who had her pocket picked by Dimazi. Claudia Dimazi's on the charge and rolled her effort wide. Well, 1-0 managing this game. Tanaka's on the charge. Akamatis makes another really big save. And Halabi gets a foot in. There'll be a rolling foul in there too. Only went with pinks for Tamamura. He fancied an early hit, and Akamatis got her angles right again. Halabi allowed to clear, Howie with a much more fortunate and fortuitous deflection. Although McCaffrey's lost out to Kite. Akamatis got there, Kite squared it, Dimazi's dive on the line was brilliant. Tanaka, just a layer of spice being added. Tamamura, Kite stolen in on the stretch. Back to Halabi, who tried to switch it as well, whereby Bagang, who's through. Tanaka centrally, Akamatis got an all-important foot on it. Tamamura, that's a smashing ball for Kite. Akamatis saves, blocked on the line, not once but twice, and turned wide by Tamamura as much as possible. As Kite had a hit, and thumped it in. It is an absolute beauty. Away by Skotnik to Bagang. Kite's now on the charge. Tanaka's up with it. They're within 1. Threaded. Kite. Allowed to shift away from Verratti and roll it wide. My word, Tamamura couldn't quite make it back for Bagang. Verratti, Akamatis, fire deflection. Bagang made life difficult. Ever so. Salah shifted away beyond them all and got the follow in. Oh, what a goal! Look, not once but twice. May that be the moment that they look back on? Could it be the sliding door? Who's looked most potent for Northcote this evening as Halabi flicking superbly. And Tamamura got a block in from 1-0. Salah threaded terrifically! Oh, it's a beautiful goal! And that might be the one that's... A minute's silence and a rather sombre start to Sunday's Swan Song. The second leg, the final instalment of the quarter-finals of the Women's Falls Cup for Season 2 in 2025. And it is the late kick-off, which was the early one merely a week ago. Victorian Lions and Northern Phoenix kick-started a new era for the Vic Lions in women's futsal. Stella Nissan is perhaps a little bit too eager to get this game underway. And it was one where Phoenix were far, far too good in the end and played a brilliant, brilliant hand. And Victoria Lions have the ball in the net inside a minute, but it will not count as it went out of play. A 10-3 win for Phoenix on the night of the first leg, and they were nearly caught napping inside 30 seconds at the start of the second leg. Goal did not count as the ball was out of play. But for a 7-goal turnaround to happen would be something incredibly special. Rebecca Berry wants to be the one who leads that. She finds Ishak. Berry once more. Goja. Ishak. Lions wanting to start this game. A lot more pace. A couple of inclusions to the team from the first leg, and one of them in Goja's given it away to Nissan, whose ball was just too heavy and too far in front of Best to have an effort to turn it in. She is one, as is Jess Dover and Stephanie Mays as well. Fedora Bidowid is the one in between the sticks tonight. She starred in the first leg, really had a very good start. For Phoenix, Emma Olsen is the chosen goalkeeper for this evening. Anna Leakopoulos, Stella Nissan, Krista Malloy and Mila Best are all in the starting 5 for Tyler Lewis's side. A 7-goal lead on aggregate. Many have said they've got 1 foot in the semi-finals already. And tonight is about continuing on in that vein, but here's Goja, not around Leakopoulos. Final instalment. The winner of this will play either Fitzroy or Aku, as Berry went for an early effort, didn't quite catch it cleanly. Olsen wanted Best. Ball was a touch too long. But that direct route is something you'll see this Phoenix side go for quite a lot this evening. Emma Olsen is very capable by foot, but distribution by hand has been incredibly fruitful this season. Ball was rolling as Berry went to bring it back into play, and so Phoenix will have a look from a side ball. Be Best's take. Short is Leakopoulos. Goja just has to give the yards. In order to allow this to start. And a lot of these Victorian Lions girls play their football together, but the first goal is lashed in by Leakopoulos. An absolute belter to kick-start the second leg for Northern Phoenix, who have themselves an 8-goal lead on aggregate. It was a thumping strike to put Phoenix ahead. Bidowid's given it away. Leakopoulos might want 2 in a minute. Ishak came to put a foot in. Malloy's effort wasn't exactly one which was turned goalwards. Also was looking for a lurking Nissan at the back stick. Wasn't quite able to find her. Bidowid went long. Malloy got in the way. Goja got the flick on to good effect. Still twisting and turning her way through terrifically was Goja. Malloy then put a foot in. Dover was central as well. And Phoenix will have a free kick. There are flashes here from this Victorian Lions side so far this evening. Did have the ball in the net early, though it was disallowed as it gone out of play. But there is a bit to look at in this side in terms of attacking threat. Here's Berry. On for Dover. Had Malloy to turn at, and what a reintroduction she's had. Nissan with a lovely turn and rolled it on for Leakopoulos. The return is a beauty, and Bidowid makes a brilliant save. Terrific futsal from Northern Phoenix. Just the shift from Stella Nissan was superb. Ishak told to give a yard. Side ball taken out for Malloy, who wanted to thread it for best but wasn't quite able to. It was a really strong first leg showing from Northern Phoenix. A few late consolidations from Victorian Lions were what they deserved, you would say. They played quite well without much reward, and they've got a chance on the break with Berry. Couldn't get it to Goja. Dover took over, away from Best. Ishak just tried to stop up Dover. Best got a foot in. Malloy came across. Dover was battling, and Olsen came across to clear as Best hadn't dropped back. Ishak's take. Goja and Nissan battled with one another. Leakopoulos clipped it on for Malloy. Tried to touch it back for Nissan on the overlap. And Tyler Lewis at the moment giving his best Marcelo Bielsa impression on the touchline. Anyone who knows the Argentine? He's currently hunched down while managing this side. Lovely touch from Nissan. Best. Got it out of her feet. Olsen encouraging them to keep the ball. Leakopoulos had to fly to keep it alive, but did so well. Malloy went searching. Smashing ball for Best, who couldn't quite take it under. Really positive start from Northern Phoenix so far. Have themselves an early goal and have created a lot of opportunities. The re-inclusion of Krista Malloy is helping, as that ball was just out of play. Has been sorely missed and wore one from Dover. Now a little bit of commotion over whether that had intent behind it or not. A judge by the referee, Ben, to be a coming together. Chris Malloy certainly doesn't think so. I'm sure Dover will plead her innocence, as Malloy came across the clear. Someone who spent a lot of time out. Was at the Women's Club World Cup with Auckland. And someone who is a native New Zealander. Goja. Dropped it off for Berry. Only as far as Malloy, who went the long way round Ishak. And got a shove, and Phoenix will have a free kick. Tyler Lewis momentarily thought about a timeout. Suleiman Mohammed reminded him there's still plenty of time left in this first half. Nissan's free kick. Left for Leakopoulos, off the post. A piercing hit from Anna Leakopoulos, denied only by the woodwork. Wondrously hit. Inches away from adding a second. There's Ishak, had it cut out by Sargent. Trickled all the way back for Olsen, who immediately wanted to go for Nissan. It was a tidy ball to find her. Stella Nissan just couldn't quite take it under. You get the feeling that directness in attack is going to be a fixture of Phoenix this evening. Here's Nissan on the return for Leakopoulos, who on her left was off balance and sliced it. Goja had Ishak, played it for Berry, who gave it away to Mergianos, who left it behind. And now Dover can charge forwards and roll their effort wide. Just a maybe moment for Annabelle Mergianos for her first involvement. Olsen wanted to find Nissan. Berry won in well. Nissan battled to good effect. On the switch for Sargin. Hustled by Goja. Sargin did superbly. Nissan's touchback was delightful. And Berry got a good foot in just to stop that advancement down the flank. Side ball on for Leakopoulos, fizzed across, Mergianos on the turn-in. Important block from Ishak. Bidawid got the first contact on it as well. Will be a Northern Phoenix corner. Set piece routine to be run to perfection. Nissan, Mergianos, lovely roll on for Sargin, who steered it wide. Phoenix perhaps trying to walk at him. So the bench think. Got cut out by Sargin. Wasn't quite able to take it under control. It's been all Northern Phoenix. It has really been a turquoise wave to start this second leg. I have the feeling they won't be satisfied with just the one. Leakopoulos on the charge. Dover got a foot in. Flicked by Nissan back for Olsen. Wanted an option and found Mergianos marvellously. Lovely flick, lovely turn, and then Mergianos just couldn't quite catch it. Her and Berry having a couple of words. Mergianos believing she was being dragged back. With this direct style of futsal, you can see that Phoenix have Mergianos as far forward as possible. It's to stretch space so she can spin like that. It allows the runners of Sargin and of Farkry in this situation to get forward, but Goja was fouled in transition by Mergianos. Referee on broadcast side, Ben and Suleiman Mohammed, briefly in discussion about the nature of that foul. It is Goja's free kick, it's a beauty and Dover's turned it in. A terrific equaliser. The Lions have one back on the night. Goja's ball to the back post was glorious. And Dover stole in, unmarked, to turn in a leveller. Phoenix on the charge immediately. Berry with the cutout. 1-1 on the evening. Although the aggregate score is favourable for Phoenix. 11-4 in the tie. Leakopoulos threaded it for Farkry. What's that to Ishak? Mergianos. Leakopoulos couldn't work herself out of that situation. Ishak's challenge was a good one. Quickly on for Dover, who turned her effort wide. And now in that first leg as well. Victorian Lions have liked to hit Phoenix early. They were 1-0 up in the first leg momentarily. As Berry's pockets picked by Sargin, who scored superbly. Terrific composure and placement, and Northern Phoenix have the lead back. Wonderfully done from Ada Sargin. Lovely shot on the swivel as Dover's on the charge and took a tumble. Best. Not beyond Berry, who's on the charge on her own. That one, an easy one for Olsen to claim. Leakopoulos. Best. Lovely step around Goja, and Best can now drive. Has options left and right, one of whom is Farkry. It's unfortunate. Ishak turns into her own net. Phoenix have 3 and can start to see the semi-finals perhaps. An unfortunate steering for Victorian Lions. There's a delightful piece of skill and Goja took a tumble. Her and Mergianos were the coming together. There's just a bit of an undercurrent of spite to this game. Neither side really afraid to pull any punches as Berry went for Dover again. Wasn't quite able to replicate her back post connection. Best on for Hannah with Miller Best. And Farkery had worked a yard. It's a beauty of a ball from Best. Farkery wanted to play Mergianos, who had gone early, and Mays sees it out. Only one on the Lions bench again. Dover gave it away to Farkery. Best. Hannah. His option surging. Christine Hannah. Farkery. Wanted to thread for Mergianos. Only found the feet of Bidawit. On for Rebecca Berry. And nodded out by Goja, who was not quite expecting it. It's a more comfortable cushion for Northern Phoenix so far. And it's a lovely spin from Farkery, who cut it across for Mergianos to lash it in. Kept her width at the back post. Completely unmarked and fired it in a flash for a Phoenix 4th. Brilliantly done. And at the moment, it's a side who are playing full of confidence. Perhaps some early rust has worn off. And Northern Phoenix are just starting to spread their wings. Berry went long, nodded on by Best. For Mergianos, who's on the charge. Squared it for Farkery, it's 5. Brilliant. Breakneck futsal at its finest. Farkery fires in a 5th. And Northern Phoenix can surely now see themselves in the semis. It's a question of how many until they're finished, you get the feeling tonight. Just having one of those evenings. Dover. On for Ishak, who couldn't keep it in. Already have one semi-finalist. 1-0 knocked out Northcote. And the first of our quarter-final ties. And it looks like at the moment Phoenix will be joining them at the expense of Victorian Lions. Malloy. Best. Threaded it for Hannah. Touched it on for Malloy. Berry got a good foot in. And then was able to shield off from Malloy. On for Ishak. That's a smashing ball for Goja, who went on her own and found the palms of Olsen, who wanted to go quickly. Berry with a good read. Hannah came across. Berry tried to keep it rolling. Took a tumble. And then Goja in transition got a foot in. First bit of protest from the Victorian Lions bench about that challenge on Berry, who took a tumble. No malice in it. Miller Best won the ball. Official on our side. Ben had a good view of it as Malloy lashed her effort wide. Caught it ever so sweetly. And Phoenix are dangerously close to making this a rout. As Hannah for Malloy. Mergianos just hit it over. Wanted a picture book top corner pick. Couldn't quite find it with pinpoint precision. Malloy's on the march, however. Can't get beyond Berry. Magianos couldn't set it for Hannah. Goja cut it out. Went with height. And too much height as it trickled out of play. It's been a fast start to this game from Northern Phoenix. From Stella Nissan, however. Took longer than the 4 seconds she needed. Victorian Lions, who had themselves level, have had it really fall away from them since then. Has been terrific from Northern Phoenix up until now, bar that 2-minute period where they conceded. It's been a controlled half. You get the feeling that this second half could be used for some experimentation if the scoreline permits. However, Berry fires into the palms of Olsen, who found Best beautifully. Touch was tidy. Hannah, Best, Malloy. Again for Hannah, who went for Nissan, but it was just a fraction too far ahead of her. Badawid's giveaway. Nissan, Leakopoulos was blocked. Best for Nissan. They might walk it in. Badawid made a good save. Back out for Best once more, who got around Ishak and wasn't able to apply a finishing touch. Dover couldn't get the back heel on. Malloy, Leakopoulos, back for Malloy, 6. Superb from Northern Phoenix, who are starting to play with some freedom. Some free-flowing futsal, finished marvellously by a returning Kristen Malloy. Northern Phoenix have had that feeling restored this evening already. The halfway point of the first half. They've been terrific so far. Leakopoulos. Nissan, whose touch was loose. Ishak. Tries to tip Toby on Best. Set it back for Goja, why not? Olsen spilled and then picked up at the second attempt. Quickly on for Malloy, who switched for Best, and Ishak came across. A lot to take from this quarter-final set of two-legged affairs in the Foz Cup. We'll have our two semi-finalists by the end of the eve. We already have one confirmed, and Northern Phoenix well on their way to making it 2 for 2. For the pre-existing series sides, as Dover forces a good save from Olsen down low. She went searching for Stella Nissan, wasn't quite able to find her. A lot of players who've been unearthed. A lot of new talents that this league certainly will want to see more of, and a few existing talents who have had their stocks rise throughout the entirety of these first legs. Think of Nia Salah at 1-0 and Erin Kite at Northcote, who seems to be an unearthed gem. Northern Phoenix, Anna Leakopoulos' stock has continued to rise too. There's Rebecca Berry and Stella Nissan. And a moment, Tyler Lewis wants to know what for. As Leakopoulos gave it a hit and thumped it in. A piercing 7th from Leakopoulos. Oh, and hang on a minute. The Red Mist has descended. Victorian Lions manager has to walk. Goal for Leakopoulos will stand. And I believe something most displeasing to our official on the near side, Ben, was said. Straight red card shown to the Victorian Lions manager. And for a night which hasn't gone to plan for them, is having its misery compounded further. That's courageous keeping from Olsen, who did really well to go and claim it. Leakopoulos, Zamaya, Malloy, back for Anna Leakopoulos once more. Couldn't thread it beyond Dover. In that kind of leg, and that kind of situation as well, the last thing you need is the manager to be sent off. Haven't seen the red miss for quite some time as Zamaya's tiptoeing forward and Nissan turns it in. Once again, Northern Phoenix fire true. And they can beyond see the semi-finals at this point. They've played some brilliant futsal. Stella Nissan has starred so far this evening. And a night that keeps going from bad to worse for Victorian Lions gets compounded further. It's something that's difficult to make of at times. Zamaya didn't quite keep that alive. It's a side who showed glimpses last week in the first leg. Got themselves level tonight. But have been up against the Phoenix side who have had some pieces of the puzzle restored. And who are feeling a full force statement for the semis. It's a good read from Berry. On for Dover, who couldn't keep the move rolling. It's been those little moments, not just in the tie tonight. Northern Phoenix have really capitalised on them. You've seen the quality of a side who, despite finishing bottom of a competitive league this season, have had that sharpness. And that's been the real big difference maker. The fact that it's been a season of playing with one another, building a system, building a squad, against the Vix Lions side who haven't quite had that time to prepare. Berry, it's a tidy ball for Ishak. It's pressed by Leakopoulos. Tried to work her way out of an interesting situation. He could only find touch. It's all going to plan so far for Tyler Lewis and Suleiman Mohammed, and in quite some style too. Berry with a good read. Goja's return was tidy. Leakopoulos got a leg in. Out for Dover, who hammered her effort over. Much to the fright of some people watching. There's Malloy. That's a lovely switch from Ergianos, who can step away aside. Lovely run from Leakopoulos. And it's a brilliant, brilliant goal. Terrifically worked. The late arrival at the back post from Anna Leakopoulos. Timed to perfection. And all she had to do was turn in. Another really well worked goal. Phoenix side have been prone to a few belters this year. That one just a terrifically constructed team move. And it sums up the feeling of the first half that they've had so far. It's Malloy. Leakopoulos. On for Sargent. Leakopoulos, Malloy. Who threaded again for Mergianos. Did well to keep it alive. Leakopoulos went early. But Alwood saved. Berry hooked it away. Malloy always best placed to keep that alive. Ishak on the press. Malloy spun. Cleared only as far as Goja. Back for Bidawid, who's happy to clear. And with the new FOS Cup coming, we might see if at some point in the broadcast we could have a few words with the Commissioner, Joshua Fusco, just to get his thoughts on it so far. It's been great to see Cup Futsal return here in Darabin. Was a favourite in Thomastown. And so to have it on the bigger court has been something which has been truly great to see. Leakopoulos couldn't quite get beyond Berry, who did well and is on the charge. Threaded terrifically and turned wide of Olsen's net, but it's a wonderful move. Stephanie Mays on the end of it. Just couldn't quite steer it the other side of the near post. Malloy. Leakopoulos, lovely 1-2. Malloy, Mergianos. Malloy tried to keep it alive. And again, Berry on the rebound. Just forced to clear her lines. Kristen Malloy once again. When searching, and Phoenix will have a corner, in fact. Overgot a touch. And Tyler Lewis wants timeout. A terrific, terrific half for his side so far, who leads 9-1 on the night and 19-4 on aggregate as we go to timeout. We return from timeout for the first time tonight. Northern Phoenix have been imperious so far, and there seems to be some discussion surrounding the age of the referee on broadcast side, Ben. He's a man who shows maturity beyond his years, all 19 of them. Truly remarkable. In the meantime, Phoenix have a corner, which Leakopoulos is unmarked for and rolls in a hat-trick. A brilliantly worked set piece. Victorian Lions caught napping. And Phoenix hit double digits to start the second leg. It's been a supreme first half. Side who may wonder where this has been all season in patches. But in the Falls Cup, they have flown out of the blocks. It's not a bad effort from Goja. Forced a diligent stop down low from Olsen. Victorian Lions corner. Just under 6.5 to half time. Goja's take. Mays was lurking. Sargin did well not to get a touch on it. So we'll start all over again. It's been a half without a lot to complain about for Northern Phoenix so far. The concession of a goal, blemish on the clean sheet, perhaps the only thing
Must be what I sound like.
which has stopped them from having a night really without any sort of grievance. Victorian Lions too temporarily on the touchline. Manager sent off. Goja battling with Sargim. Magianos came across and won it. Leakopoulos is on the march. Wanted to split to find her. Taken over by Ishak, who wins a free kick. And that, remarkably, is 5 fouls for Northern Phoenix, who for the remaining time in the half will be on thin ice. There's been a real accumulation that's crept up on them. And now all of a sudden, much to the bewilderment of the bench as well, they have themselves walking a bit of a tightrope. Could it be something that maybe doesn't change the course of this tie, but just allows Victorian Lions to chip a few back? Goja. And for Berry, who wanted Mays. Wasn't quite able to find her. Currently 24 on aggregate. A really incredible leg and a half performance from Northern Phoenix up until this point. And just as we were saying, there might only be one grievance about the first half. 5 fouls come along too. Best wanted to find Nissan on the switch. Goja did well in retreat. Couldn't quite find a way forward, but could find Ishak, who's charging at Leakopoulos, and will have a drive, one which was blocked. Recycled out for Goja. Couldn't shift beyond Stella Nissan, and went with height, but unsuccessfully. Olsen again goes direct, wanting Nissan. And all the Phoenix have been direct so far. Bidawid used all of her seconds, flung it only to Leakopoulos, who couldn't get it back from Best. Berry with a good read. Mays had it picked away from her by Christine Hanna, who's on the charge of her own. And Bidawid makes a brilliant save at the expense of a corner. Another Phoenix corner. Really piled them on in this first half. It's been an emphatic start to the second leg. Leakopoulos couldn't quite get on the end of that, with the same effect that she has done so far this evening. Bidawid again, gave it away to Best, who steered it on for Nissan. They might walk it in, but Berry's cleared it off the line. Tidy intervention. Another Phoenix corner. Best, Nissan. Best fizzed it across, and Malloy was waiting at the back stick. Almost anticipating it would go her way. And this, really for Victorian Lions, has had the wheels fall off almost from minute one. Malloy with a good piece of physicality. On for Hannah, who lost out to Berry, who's now on the march forward. Could they perhaps get one back before half-time? Nissan with a good read. Now on for Best. They might have another look. They will have another corner. And Christine Hanna will be the one to take. Taken all the way out for Malloy, whose shot was dragged rather a little bit, just as she went to strike it. Berry. Ishak, good challenge from Farkry. Northcote Tisho Haskell has stuck around to watch this second leg, to watch the end of the quarterfinals. Berry. And non looking for Mays. Malloy got out in front. Took a good challenge to slow it up. So plenty of time to see how many more Phoenix would like to add. We don't want to talk about the record books just yet. There's Nissan. Couldn't tiptoe beyond Ishak. This time it ricochets out to Hannah. Cleared only as far as Bidawid makes another good save down low. Very tidy stop. Just to prevent another. Phoenix still pushing, still pressing. Farkry, Hannah, across for Nissan. It's a good cut out by Mays at the expense of another corner. Again, Hannah's take. Wanted Nissan. Mays has read that well. Very diligent couple of moments. Hannah's take. Malloy gave it a hit. Blocked well by Berry on the second. Nissan steers in the back post. Another well-worked set-piece goal. And for Northern Phoenix, I don't think tonight would have gone any better to start. A really well-worked move. A lot have been out of the set-piece factory so far this evening. They're just having gone a while without scoring. Found another beautiful goal, and Malloy's ball was inventive and inviting. But for both Nissan and Farkry, neither could get on the end of it. Ishak went long. Hannah got a touch. Malloy, Farkry. Terrific footwork on for Christine Hannah. Farkry was on the spin again, flashed across from Hannah. Just wasn't quite able to find a back post runner. Very direct, a very stop-starty first half as well. Outside of all the goals, the futsal's been fast-paced. That's how both teams would like to play. Both just want to go as quickly as possible. And they have one gear. Malloy with a good read. Mays was down the line and Malloy's clearance couldn't quite find Christine Hannah. Be interesting to see who either of these teams get in the draw. The imagination would be that we might get word on that later in the broadcast, because we seem to possibly have our semi-final fixtures decided. The darting run and 5 fouls beyond now becomes 6. And it'll be a 10-metre penalty for Victorian Lions. A 10-metre penalty conceded by Phoenix, and a chance for Victorian Lions, perhaps, to just claw one back and give themselves a much-deserved goal on the stroke of half-time. It was Goja's take, which was delayed. And Emma Olsen with the referee Ben just having a word. Emma Olsen saying she doesn't have to go up to the white line, which is true. She can stay at home if she fancies. Goja take two. Olsen saves brilliantly. The first time and the second. Brilliant goalkeeping. And she wore one inadvertently on the second part. Might just need to be checked on quickly. Terrific save onto the post. The follow-in was courageous too. Emma Olsen seems to be okay. There's a bit of commotion with the Phoenix bench and Isho Haskell. As Laura El Hayek's now in a rush to get ready. Only momentarily. The Golden Glove winner throughout the entire calendar year now enters court. Quite possibly for one play. Line side ball with height. El Hayek tips for a corner. And there is that switch back. And for it, Emma Olsen will go in the book. An inadvertent, untoward, too early step onto the court. And we have a stop for a signal. This is chaos, absolute chaos. So Emma Olsen in the book. Confirmation of it. Victorian Lions corner. One which is taken by Berry, who got it back from Ishak. Nissan dangled a leg. They'll have another look. They will have another look. Tyler Lewis not best pleased. Suleiman Mohammed can only laugh. The Victorian Lions another look at a goal back. Are we about to see repeat heroics from Emma Olsen? Berry's take this time, scores. Olsen went the right way, but it had too much placement. 2-pin point, the Lions accept a Phoenix gift and give themselves something to smile about. Brilliantly taken spot kick from Rebecca Berry. Drilled in with aplomb. And it means that they at least have hit 5 on aggregate. 2 on the night, 3 in the first leg. Zamaya. Resets to Malloy. Lovely move away from Goja. That's good for him from Dover. Time ticking down in this first half towards the break. It's been an imperious Phoenix performance. Nissan lost out on that occasion, however. Goja. Malloy's foot in was a good one. Mace tried to clip it down the line. Goja kept it alive. Aaron Malloy tangled. Just for a moment there, they might have almost, ever so nearly, given away another. Mays. Brilliant challenge from Nissan to deny Berry. Zamaya couldn't be found by Farkry. Mays on for Goja, who's all on her own. Oh my goodness me! That is ever so cheeky. And it's a brilliant back heel to get them another goal back. Terrific goal from Goja to get 2 in a minute for Victorian Lions. Zamaya's on the charge. Held up by Berry. Zamaya twisting and turning terrifically. Set it back for Farkry. Who couldn't get around Dover. Inside the final 2 minutes to the break. Again, instructions being run. Malloy's take. Farkry's hits. Well, it's hit with fizz. We're dragged wide of the far post. Perhaps there was a look for Selanissan at the back stick had she made the run. Malloy with a great read. Fancied a hit on her own and was not far away. Berry around Farkry, but unable to keep the move alive. Malloy, coming back from Mergianos. Again, they tried to work themselves out of a tight situation, but are unable to. Mergianos, Malloy, tipped it around Dover, on for Mergianos once more. Zamaya. Lovely footwork from Zamaya. Refound Mergianos, who sold Dover superbly. Nissam. Zamaya. Malloy. Lovely switch from Mergianos. Was waiting on Zamaya, who took the touchdown well. Mergianos. Zamaya once again. Malloy. Tidy futsal from Phoenix, clipped towards Nissam. May's got in the way. Nissan tiptoeing, set it back for Zamaya. They then lost out. Malloy in on Dover. Came back to Goja, and Zamaya's challenge was a good one. Mace cleared it all the way out. Final minute of the first half. One where Northern Phoenix have been imperious. And it's a giveaway from Malloy for Dover, whose drive was just over the net. Olsen again. Might have had it covered had it been on target. This one they look long. Mays with another good read in ahead of Mergianos. Just the seconds ticking down in Darebin on what's been a bit of a dreary Sunday all around in the city, especially in the northern quarter. Said earlier in the broadcast, it does resemble Dover at this time of year. Very wintry. End to November, the start of summer. Almost looking as though it's a second winter for many a Melburnian. Anyway, here's Malloy. Clipped by Mays. In ahead of Dover. Malloy did well just to show the door. So there's a conversation being had. Down with the official, Malloy, not for Mergianos. Now it's being taken, just being told to retreat a little bit. Berry. Went with height, Malloy cut it out. Might have one more for the half, blocked by Berry. Out to Mergianos, who got around Dover. Mays made the block, Dover then took over. We're driving forward, lovely turn away from Ergianos. Malloy went in well. And the clock will beat anything else. Half time for the second leg, and Northern Phoenix have it all going to plan. They currently lead 21-6 on aggregate and 11-3 on the night.
في أكبر الكتب.
We return from half time for the second half of the second leg. of the FOS Cup quarter-finals. The rain has returned in Darabin, and we had quite the peculiar scenario merely a fortnight ago, where the roof had a leak, and in the entirety of the centre of court was untenable for a moment of time. That doesn't seem to be the case at the moment, which is what we love to hear. However, the railing has claimed its first victim of this game. It was an imperious first half for Northern Phoenix, who have all but booked their place in the semi-finals, where they will face either Aku or Fitzroy. Those fixtures yet to be announced. We might get a word from Joshua Fusco later on in the broadcast about both them and also the return of FOS Cup football here in Darabin. For Northern Phoenix, just how big of a boost is this for them around? Finished bottom of the league this season, just gone. And have changed the goalkeeping. Lara El Hayek to replace Emma Olsen for the entirety of the second period, as Leakopoulos is coming on a driving run. Beyond 2, beyond 3. She fancies a hit. That's a brilliant, brilliant save from Stephanie Mays. The goalkeeper has been switched, so Bidawid, who was in goal for the first half, is not going to be so for the second period. Mays is going to be, and there is a concession, unfortunately. Phoenix had another, and are hurtling towards the semi-finals.
Is he still going?
He's counting every second, going 5, 6, 7.
Well, now hang on a minute. We had a similar issue in the first half, and the Vic Lions coach who was sent off was momentarily given some respite and allowed to sit on the bench. However, our referee Ben on broadcast side is still getting quite the earful. So, unfortunately, his evening must come to an end for a second time, which is quite remarkable. Lions get things back on the way. Goja, why not have a hit? El Hayek claimed it rather coolly. It's a rather sad sight to see. You don't want to see a manager sent off in any circumstance. You don't want to see them be asked to leave like that for a second time, but our officials are only human as well. As Miller Best is on the charge, Berry's the only one back. Mergianos on her own hits the post. Mays look long. It's a really good take from Dover. Ishak. Lost out to Sargin, who had a hit. It was just wide. Mays rolled it off. Berry. Goja. That's a lovely ball from Berry. Cut out by Leakopoulos, who read it well and scored superbly. Speared pinpointly into the bottom corner from Anna Leakopoulos, who tallies another. Berry. Ishak. Dover. Line still launching forward. A tricky one to gather for El Hayek, who did well in the end. She in turn went on the search for Berry. Goja. Wanted to break away from Best. Steered it for Dover. Sargin got a foot in. And Leakopoulos lent a helping hand just about. Best. Leakopoulos. Cleared only as far as Berry, who might have a hit and stings the palms of El Hayek, who fancies a go. And Mays does rather well. Ishak. Away from Sargin. Berry. Goja. Who's got Best to charge at. Threaded for Dover. Wanted to go on the switch for Berry, who just couldn't quite get there. The best side ball. Leakopoulos, Northern Phoenix going fifth. We said the second half might be one of experimentation, and Leakopoulos now couldn't steer it for Sargin. You get the feeling as well that the standards won't be allowed to drop by, in particular, Tyler Lewis and Suleiman Mohammed, who weren't best pleased about the execution of that fifth play, to put it rather bluntly. The bar is high. Here is Leakopoulos. Around Dover, back for El Hayek, on for Best. Sargin was on the switch. Instead, she steered it superbly for Mergianos, who couldn't get around Bidawit. Phoenix have a corner. Mergianos' corner. One which she's taken quickly for Best. On the switch for El Hayek, who was momentarily within shooting range. Sargin, again, not beyond Bidawit, and then just poked her effort across the face. It's been a much more positive start for the second half for Victorian Lions, who have created more looks, and it has to be handheld for the keeper. Mays goes long, finds Dover, whose touch was tidy, and Sargin came across. Very side ball. And on the switch, Goja kept it alive. Wanted to go the flick over Miller Best. Set it back for Bidawit, who was pressed by Mergianos. Oh, it's delightful. That is absolutely brilliant. A scintillating shift from Annabelle Mergianos, who thumped it home. An emphatic emphasis for Northern Phoenix, who have had it really go their way from minute one. But how it went looking. Leakopoulos got a foot in. Bidawit, who was one of those who starred in the first leg last week, and here she is on the charge. Fancied a hit. Couldn't quite catch out El Hayek. Best. Leakopoulos. It's been a much more positive start to this second half from Victorian Lions. It has to be said. They've been a lot more positive in possession. Northern Phoenix experimenting with fifth as well has sort of opened that up for them, those opportunities. They do so again with El Hayek, who gets it back from Mergianos. Dover has a brilliant block from Leakopoulos to deny her. When the first half was quite stop-starty, the second has flowed rather freely. Bidawit went looking for Dover. Just wasn't quite able to. We have a FOS Cup return. This is the quarter-final stage, which has made headlines as Mays went looking for Goja. It's a good ball. She just wasn't quite able to take it under control. It's been a very spirited effort from this Victorian Lions side. Leakopoulos' giveaway. Goja had Dover, not once but twice, and scores this time. Second attempt needed. The block the first time round was tidy, and the finish on the second was ever so coolly taken. Not even remotely rushed. Composure kept. It's a good block from Dover to stop Best from going forward. We're set with Leakopoulos. Best. Charging into the room that is left for her. On for Sargin, and Berry came across the block right at the last moment at the expense of a corner. Sargin's take. El Hayek was arriving. Bidawid read it well. Nearly broke for Sargin. Did for El Hayek, who gave it a hit. And Mergianos hit the post. Hit with some real force from Annabel Mergianos on the follow-in, who now must take her leave, having thumped it against the upright. Leakopoulos on the charge, on for Best. The return, Berry got a foot on, Sargin steered in. Another brilliantly worked back post goal. A lot of rinse and repeat for Northern Phoenix, who add yet another. As Goja tries a rainbow flick. That is audacious. Nissan, Best. Waited on Sargin, Bidawid blocked and did brilliantly to do so. Could now lead the charge. Goja there, and Leakopoulos lets it run. Leakopoulos. Best. Lovely return. El Hayek is also there too, as is Sargin, and she steers it in. The fifth is getting overwhelming, and Phoenix are starting to pile them on. A supreme start to the second half of this second leg, as if the first wasn't emphatic enough. 16-4 on the night, 26-7 on aggregate. It's imperious, as Mays did superbly. And they still have just under a quarter of an hour to see how many more they can add. And we know that from earlier this season, the record is 31. Dare that come into question? And we don't mean the aggregate score. It would be harsh on Victorian Lions, who really have not been that bad, but Bidawid wasn't quite able to clear her lines. Was able to the second time round. Probably in beyond damage limitation mode now. As Northern Phoenix, they might use this as prep for the semi-finals. You've seen them go fifth a lot in this second half, and that could be why. You come up against the Fitzroy, or in particular if they get drawn against Melbourne, Aku. We saw how going fifth really hurt QEMU's side when they met in the season, as Dover had a hit. And El Hayek made a top save down low. Struck sweetly from Dover. El Hayek was equal to it. Vic Lyons corner. And Dover's taken longer than 4 seconds. To restart. That's a lovely ball for Nissan. Took it down well. Gave it on to Farkery, who stepped away from three. Got beyond Berry. And that's a brilliant save from Mays. Ricocheted out for Bidawid. On for Goja. And options left and right. A terrific bit of trickery to get beyond everyone but Farkery. And she couldn't quite keep it alive. Bidawid searching for Dover. Quickly into the arms of El Hayek. Nissan. Waiting on the options. Dropped it back for Leakopoulos. On for Farkery. Couldn't quite find her. You do wonder which matchups are the most tantalising for the semi-final draw. I think if Phoenix draw Aku, it could be rather interesting. Fitzroy draw 1-0. Possibility of a cup set could be on the cards just yet. Ishak went in with Nissan. Side ball taken by Goja. Ishak again. No way beyond Stella Nissan. Bidawit. And searching, only found El Hayek. Goes on to Farkry. Lovely ball on for Hannah. And Mays again with a brilliant stop. And a tidy ball for Berry, who's got it on to Ishak, who went alone when she had Berry charging. El Hayek fancies it. Mays was alert and found Ishak wonderfully again. Farkry with a good read. But then, nearly, ever so nearly a giveaway. El Hayek quickly there to lend a helping hand and to mop up as Hannah goes on the charge. And Goja got in the way, prevented a corner just about and was fouled. And for a team who committed 7 fouls in the first half, it's their first of the second. And make it their second in quick succession. And a yellow card for Christine Hannah in the process. She might now have to walk the tightrope. I mean, Ishak is down, needing just a touch of treatment. And now the coaching staff are allowed on court. Almost jumped the gun. Just tending to the well-being of Ishak at this moment in time. Who is hobbling. I hope she's all right. Not good for a Victorian Lions side who only had one on the bench. They now will have to go to the end without a sub. The hope is that she can be reinstated. And it's only a rolled ankle or nothing serious. We'll give you an update when we can. Ball for Goja down the line. Didn't quite make its way there. Suleiman Mohammed with a quick glance at the clock. 12 and a half to go. As Hannah is on the charge, told to have a hit, Bidawit on the block. A lovely flick from Hannah, and it's blocked by Berry to deny the finish. Mays on for Goja. Dover, Farkry with a brilliant challenge. Terrific. And then turned it on to Nissan, whose return had too much on it. That was delightful, though, from Georgia Farkry. A superb read and a superb charge forward. Nissan with a good read. Hannah has options, again goes alone, and again Bidawit blocks. And Mays prevents a corner to good effect. This hands to take. Leokopolis went audacious. Berry was in the way to block. Goja did well to keep it alive. Nissan. Through the legs of Goja. Beyond two! And flashed their effort just wide. It would have been a picture book goal. Shout from Benjamin Cullen was to put it on target. Desperately unlucky on that occasion. Was Stella Nissan, who's at it again. Beyond Dover. It's lovely. That is delightfully worked. And another good save from Mays. Cleared by Berry. On for Dover, who has Goja. Went alone. And El Hayek dove down to gather and wanted to go for Farkry. Got ahead of Bidawit, whose challenge was a good one. Farkry, best. Back with Farkry. Bidawit blocks at the expense of a corner. Corner taken. Ricochet out to Best, the recycled with El Hayek. Hannah, Farkry, not beyond Bidawit. Goja got it out of her feet and got away from Nissan superbly. Wanted to go and charge. Bidawid again got through to Goja via Nissam, who did well to win it. And quickly across was Dover. Nearing the halfway point of the second half. Phoenix still at their imperious best. As Miller plays for El Hayek. Hannah, whose touch was loose. It's been a terrific performance from Northern Phoenix tonight. We've seen a side who, you feel a lot of the time this season, have played with some shackles on them, but we've seen them play with freedom in both of these legs now. Maybe not so much the first half of leg one. You could feel that caginess in this Phoenix side. When they get the opportunity to spread their wings, however, you can really start to see a lot of excitement in this core. It's a terrific group of players that they're starting to build together. And the fact that they're able to play with freedom now, and tonight in particular, they've played with a lot of expression and experimentation. It's a side who's evolving. And a side who are just starting to take things a lot more in their stride instead of feeling perhaps a bit under pressure, which they might have done this season. Good challenge from Dover. Big Lions want timeout. The next possible chance. It's at the official's discretion. The next timeout possible. Victorian Lions will take one. Best take on for Mergianos, and Nissan's rolled it wide. And they will get that timeout now. As we go to it, halfway to go in the second half. It is currently Northern Phoenix 16, Victorian Lions 4.
في أكبر الكتب.
We return from timeout for the first time in this second half. It's been a supreme performance so far for Northern Phoenix, who are having it all go their way. Victorian Lions have shown a lot of grit in this second period. A timeout perhaps just to regroup the side. As this second leg looks as though it's gotten away from them. Something tells me the official on broadcast side, Ben, is having a much more peaceful time, shall we say, than he was in the first half. There's Dover. He wasn't quite able to sort of Fita. Best. Magianos. Tidy touch on for Nissam. Phoenix happy to slow it all the way down. Zamaya with a tidy dummy. Best. Nissam Zamaya, brilliant save. Stephanie Mays once again has had quite the half in goal. A few really good saves. Add another to the catalogue. That one is a catch from Best. It's a lovely ball as well to find Dover, who Magianos closed the door on and took the sting out of it for El Hayek, who wanted to go on quickly. Best. Around one, but not beyond Dover, whose challenge only found Nissan. Wanted the return with Best. Bidawit. Berry. Taken off her by Zamaya, who's tiptoeing terrifically and ran out of room. Before being able to try and cut it to the back post. Goja. Get away from Nissan, whose challenge in was good.
What can I do, bro?
It's Northern Phoenix side.
My head.
Nissan onto Zamaya. When it spin away from Berry, Mergianos was on her own, and Nissan had it just too far behind her at the back stick to turn in. Lovely ball on from Mays for Goja. Farkery with a good challenge. Goja twisting and turning. Blocked by Nissan, although she kept going. Stung the palms of Al Hayek, who fancies another look. Mays has been equal to the task so far. Berry. Lovely ball into Dover. Bidawit. Brilliant return. Dover on the swivel. Al Hayek parries. Not once, but twice. A superb double save from Lara Al Hayek. Golden Glove winner in both seasons. And that is a glimpse as to why. Terrific goalkeeping. Farkery. El Hayek for Nissan. Went the long way around Goja. Nissan steered. Mergianos! That's a brilliant save. In fact, yes it is. A fantastic save from Mays. Will be another corner. Nissan's take. Mergianos was lurking. Fell to Farkery. Another super stop from Stephanie Mays. Two terrific tip over the bars. Another corner taken. This one cleared by Berry. To Goja. Threaded for Dover. Tried to go around Zamaya and then went with Nissan. Still battling. Bidawit. Dover. Nissan's touch was heavy. Bidawit with another good read. Dover might have a look! And Al Hayek parried and nearly had a moment. A maybe moment for Lara Al Hayek, who recovered well. Nissan through the legs of Dover. Couldn't keep it going. Again, that Phoenix bench in heavy conversation with Ben, the official on broadcast side. He's been quite a celebrity in this game. Zamaya away from Berry. She's on the charge all on her own, was waiting for the cavalry, one of whom was Farkery. That's a brilliant save again from Mays to palm it away. Mergianos this time. Lost out to Bidawit. And a rolling foul for good measure. It's Farkery. Nissan is on the switch once again. Beauty of a ball to Zamaya, who has Mergianos. The return is tidy, and Mays makes another marvellous stop. Suleiman Mohammed was head in hands. Mays with a supreme save again. And Nissan this time turns wide. Mergianos must be wondering what more she has to do to register an assist at the moment. Nissan turns wide. Still can't see the funny side of it. Berry went long. Far Creek cut it out. Fell for Nissan. Now Goja. Again wants to drive. Nissan in retreat. This time wins out. Lovely spin from Stella Nissan, who's got Mergianos with her. Berry retreating, as was Bidawid. Berry's challenge a good one. Bidawid then took over as Nissan got a foot in. Berry side ball is taking a breather. Goja is still down for the time being. Sprung back to life with the side ball taken. Bidawid. Good challenge from Far Creek. In on Dover. And they go through Bidawid. He's had a very good half. Out on court, outside of the goals. She actually resided in the opening period. Goja. Mays. Lovely ball to find Berry again. Who went to turn Nissan and won a free kick. That for Northern Phoenix, foul number 3 in the second half. They couldn't hit 5 fouls in both halves. Could they? Surely not. Berry's take. Nissan wore it. And then wanted to go immediately. Berry's challenge was a good one. Again, Phoenix still in the search for more. Wanting to take perhaps a bigger statement as possible with them into the semi-finals. Just under 6 minutes remaining. Phoenix have been imperious so far. Tyler Lewis hovering. Timeout slip at the ready, and it has been issued. Wanted and taken post haste. The final one of the night. Phoenix call timeout as they still lead Vic Lions 16-4. We return from timeout for the final time tonight. Northern Phoenix in imperious fashion go fifth, and El Hayek is on the charge for Bidawid. Phoenix side ball. Best take, Leokopoulos. El Hayek. Hannah lost out to Dover, who had an open net, and the deflection took it out of play. Semi-finals already knocking. We know who plays who, just in what order. Bidowit. Again for Berry, who ran out of room. Leakopoulos on the switch for Best. And they go fifth once more with El Hayek. Best on for El Hayek. It was a hot one to handle. Bidowit's press was good. Leakopoulos with the loose touch. Just got it beyond Dover to Best. Good press from Vic Lyons. Tyler Lewis wanting quicker movement. Not happy with it. And when they do, they find touch. Bidowit. Lovely ball again to find Dover. Dropped off for Goja. Had runners going. Berry was one. Found Dover. Wasn't able to. Lovely spin away from Hannah, who held up well. Moved it on to Best. 2-on-1 for Phoenix. Hannah, brilliant. From Mays the first, but thumped in the second. Nearly a head in hands moment again. It dropped fortuitously for Christine Hannah, who at the second attempt thrashed into the bottom corner and added another stamp on a brilliant Phoenix night. El Hayek fancied it. It's a pretty tidy touch from Mays. And a brilliant ball as well for Dover. Clipped her effort wide. Best. Leakopoulos. El Hayek. Up beyond Berry. It's been a good spirited second half from the Lions, and Berry's ball across for Dover. Left it behind her momentarily. Got away from Sargin. Shifted beyond Best. Leakopoulos did well, and now wants to go on the charge. Away from one, on for Sargin, who couldn't turn it beyond Mays again. Terrific turn from Goja, and now it might be the Lions' look. Drew El Hayek, who saved fabulously. A brilliant, brilliant passage from both goalkeepers. Berry's corner. Taken out for Bidowit, who drilled it low. El Hayek nearly had a moment again. Leakopoulos on for Best. Goes on the charge forward. Had two to choose from. Threaded Bidowit, who read it well. And then Berry's touch was loose. Northern Phoenix, they've used this second half a lot to experiment with fifth combinations. El Hayek has shifted onto either flank. Just getting some instruction from the touchline on what the ploy will be. Best away from Goja. Leakopoulos. Best. Wanted to try and thread it. Bidowit had an open net. It's spinning, but not spinning superbly enough. And Tyler Lewis just urging his side to keep the ball. Wanting a bit of patience, perhaps. Leakopoulos. Best on the switch for El Hayek, who again was pressed by Bidowit and did incredibly well to work it back to Leakopoulos. Best. Again a chance perhaps to use this territory and this time in the game to work on those fifth combinations. It's cut out well. Berry gave it a launch. Leakopoulos watched it and did well not to give away a corner. On to El Hayek, read well by Berry, who has only Leakopoulos to beat, and the block is brilliant. Brilliantly done from Anna Leakopoulos. Terrifically diligent defending. Left the lunge to the right time. Corner hammered over by Bedawid. Sargin on the switch for Christine Hanna. Mays came, Hanna kept going, and Mays did superbly well. Bedawid prevented the corner. Cleared it only as far as Best, but then went on the second challenge, and now goes on the charge. Berry on the switch, Leokopoulos telegraphed it, threaded it on for Hanna once again, and again Mays is her nemesis. And although Stephanie Mays may not be a keeper, she's certainly putting in a good audition. Hanna's take. El Hayek. Return for Hanna. Lara El Hayek. Off Mays, off the post. Remarkable keeping for Leokopoulos, who nearly took a stumble. Best. Around Goja. El Hayek. Hanna. This time Sargin steers in. Unmarked to the back stick. And Phoenix, having pushed and pushed, have that goal. Another brilliant move on a night where they've had many. Side. Semi-final bound. As Bedawid went long. Final couple of minutes of this quarter-final second leg. Die's been cast for quite some time. Not entirely cast the week before, but a good way of getting there, already made up. Some good ground from Phoenix, another good save out for Best, who drills wide. The two existing series sides, the ones who progress onward to the semi-finals. Lovely touch from Dover, who got it back, and El Hayek came and collided. Nissan wanted to get away, got away from Goja, fell for Berry, who lashed her effort wide. It's Phoenix side perhaps, maybe more so, favoured to go through against Vic Lions, but the North could 1-0. A supreme tie, the existing series side won as El Hayek off the post off the keeper. And now the net's vacant. Goja. Sargin got a foot in, Berry fancied a hit, and Leokopoulos was well back in time. Shifted beyond, El Hayek didn't quite keep it alive. Bedawid. Nissan. Best. On for Nissan once again. This time around Bedawid. Poked it on for Sargin. Set it back for Best. Set for Lara El Hayek. And Bedawid again in the way to block. Inside the final half minute of futsal as Best takes one more for the road. Brilliantly drilled in, and it sums up the night for Northern Phoenix. Delightfully done. Start to finish. Semi-finals booked in super fashion. And Vic Lions have over 2 legs. Given a couple of bright glimpses as to what could be to come. Leokopoulos not happy to tick down the seconds. Best is happy to, as is Nissan. And that will be that. Northern Phoenix semi-final bound. They win 19-4 on the night and 29-7 on aggregate. It'll be them to play Fitzroy or Aku as they join 1-0 in the semi-finals.